Perfect timing on that applause, I suppose. Welcome on in, everybody. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're not working on the blobby animation. That one's off screen, mostly so I can focus on it. Today, we're going back to the truck. Why? Because I really want to finish this truck. And so with that being said, I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. Bambi Balance, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And good to see you there, everybody. Good to see you there, Ryu. I was going to say my own name. I saw the next name right after Ryu and realized, no, wait, that's me. Good to see you there, Ryu, Mooney, Mary Lamb, Arcade, and Bambi. How y'all be? Also, let's give a shout out to Mooney. They play a good variety of games. They like to play the Raft. Wait, is it Raft? Yeah, there's Raft and Final Fantasy. It's a very chill time over there. It's also very funny. I highly recommend checking them out. All right, let's see. Yesterday's stream was amazing. It was so cool and entertaining. Shut up, Ryu. See, you could also go support the Mooney. You could get emotes like that. You could get Lizard. Lizard. I love that meme. Okay, so funny enough, I didn't really think much. Okay, so funny story. I didn't really think.
Lampy in chat. How's everyone doing? Been here for 4 years. Only 40 more to go until my debt to the cult leader is paid.
What debt? You don't owe anything. Also, thank you for the 48 month. It's been 4 years. Holy cow, it has been 4 years. And it's a tier 3. Scott, save your money. Thank you for the 40. Yeah, thank you for the 4 years there, Scott. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a good day. I hope you had a good weekend. Scott, save your money. But yeah, going back to the story about the lizard. So when that meme popped up, I didn't really think much of it. And when everybody started going crazy for it, I still didn't think much of it. But as soon as I started hearing that some of my friends have been driven up the wall because of it, that is when I became a fan. Like, the moment I started hearing, God, I hate this lizard meme. It's everywhere. I'm getting sick of it. Like, you are? Yeah. Lizard. Just started spamming the lizard whenever I could. Like, now I get it. Now I get it. Okay, let me try to catch up with some of the reading. All right, Moth time? Moth time indeed. Welcome on in there, Arcade. Also, for those of you that were not here, yeah, in case you're wondering, like, Lampy streaming on a Wednesday? What happened? I missed yesterday. I was supposed to be streaming yesterday, but it turns out my sleep schedule wasn't as well as I thought it was. Because, like, around 5, maybe 5:30, I done passed out. And I woke up around 2 in the morning. I completely missed the entire schedule. Although, to be fair, it's not without reason. It was a very busy day that day. One, I was working on the blobby animation that you see here, which is like about 30-something frames in total. And then I have to organize those 30 frames for 300 plus frames. So there was that. There was some calls that I had to make for appointments. And I also finally got to drop off that package because
As an husband donated $48. $1 a moth.
Why there, Scott? Also, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. $1 a month. That would, you know, honestly, I wish I could sell a Lampy plush for a single $1. I mean, I can, but I'd be losing out on... I'd be in the negatives. I'll be honest with you on that. I'd be in the dead negatives. Like, that would not be... Ugh. It's doable for a time, but not for very long. But yeah, Scott, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. I thought you were supposed to save your money. Also, Sai, welcome on in. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. Hold on a minute. We gotta do pen spin. Pen spin. There we go. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. And let's give a shout out to Silux. How was the 7 days? I hope it was well. I hope it was good. All right, now what was I talking about again? Oh, right. So yesterday I worked on a lot of projects, and I finally got to drop off that package yesterday because Friday I was going to do so, and I tried to work on that application at the same time. Turns out working, or not the application, I was trying to work on getting an appointment on something, personal stuff, but I was stuck in the, what's the word I'm looking for? I got stuck with the machine for several hours and gave up. So I thought, you know what? It's fine. I'll drop off the package on Monday. It'll be okay. Did y'all know Monday was a holiday? Because I sure didn't. So turns out I couldn't drop off the package on Monday either because, yeah, holiday, hooray, yeah. So I had to drop it off on Tuesday. And Tuesday, well, like I said, I thought I had everything good. Like, I thought I had everything done. Like, there we go. Everything's set. Everything's good. And so, yeah, yesterday was no luck. Can't take it with me? Okay, you know what? Fair. You're not wrong on that. Still. There are a lot of lizard emotes. Where are they all coming from? That's also pretty awesome. Okay, just have a personalized warehouse of cult members to stitch and make plushies easy solution. I'm not making a sweatshop. I'm not making a sweatshop, Ryu. That's gonna bite me. Yeah, that's gonna come back to bite me many, many years later. Actually, no, I take it back. This is the internet. 6 months later. Then I'm gonna end up on a VTuber drama channel. I'd rather not. I'd rather not. It's gonna end up on one of those drama channels like, did you know that bugs can commit crimes? And while I'm just sitting there thinking, well, yeah, have you seen what bugs do to other bugs? We've been through this before. And then they start talking about the Lampy sweatshop, and I'm looking at it like, wait, hold on a minute. So yeah, let's not make a sweatshop. Let's not do that. What's this? Oh, right, I was working on the shadows. Okay, so right now, we currently have the shading, we currently have the shadows, all of that stuff. What's this here? Okay, yeah, that side is good. Gonna add a little bit of shadow, I want to say, on the left side. No, wait. Actually, no. I want to add the shadow a little more closer to... what's the word I'm looking for here? I want to add the shadow closer to the inside.
I'm now imagining yellow truck shouting doink.
What the? Tonberry moth. I'm now imagining a yellow truck shouting doink. Okay, to be fair, there was an idea, there was an attempt at the Tonberry Lampy. Because if you look at the Tonberry and you look at Lampy, just paint Lampy green and put him in a hood and give him a knife. And then you basically get a Tonberry. Prove me wrong. Also, Spock, thank you for the 10 months. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in, how you be? I just found the perfect operating location for it. Get that barn out of here. We're not setting up a sweatshop, and I'm not dealing with that barn. Can't make me. Oh, that's the wrong layer. No wonder. I was looking for this layer. Hey, folks, this is why you always name your layers. Anyway, I wanted to add the shadow on the inside of this here rim thing. I don't know what it is. Let's also get the eraser. Just erase around the edges. Like so. Because the shadow's kind of going a little too far, and we don't want that. It only makes sense for it to be on the object for now. We're also going to add some shadows back here underneath the... What would this be called? Underneath the window of the ice cream truck. I guess that's the best way to put it. Underneath the ice cream truck window. I feel like there was something else I was going to talk about. Gasp? Wait, why are we gasping? What are we gasping on? What did I say? What did I say? What's going on? What did I do? I feel like I did something, and I don't know what it is. Alright, let me see. Oh, I haven't even added... You know, I just realized this entire time, I haven't added shadow to this Lampy's head. Like, everything is shaded, even his hood is shaded, but I didn't add a shadow to the Lampy head. Let's do that right now. Let's go with the right side, but yeah, let's go with the right side. Just below, but not exactly at the bottom of the head. A little bit closer to the right for this. Then make that shape. And then just have that dissipate before it reaches the top of the head. And then we'll get our eraser, get rid of all of that again. Yeah, that should be good. That should be okay. That should be solid enough. Let me see. Maybe a little bit further out, because I don't feel like it's going far enough. Oh, gasping at Tonberry Lampy. Oh, fair. Yeah. Funniest part is, I had no thought of... What's the word I'm looking for? I had no thought when it came to the idea of... Well, okay, what are the words I'm looking for? When it came to the Lampy design, one, the Tonberry never crossed my mind. And two, robes were never intended to be part of the Lampy design. But these lunatics somehow made that happen. And so somehow, some way, the stars aligned, and now Lampy is just a very pale Tonberry. I don't know how it happened. Also, replace the Tonberry's knife with a shotgun, and then you got Lampy. Or a Lampy cultists. Okay, I gotta differentiate that one now. See, there's a difference between Lampy and Lampy cultists. Lampy refuses the cult, therefore Lampy never wears the robes. But these lunatics, they decided, hey, let's make it a cult. Let's not make it a cult. Yeah, it's a cult now. Oh, for crying out loud. So yeah, it just, they just decided to evolve into Tonberries. I don't know how they did it. They just did. Nah, I'm okay with that shadow. That part's not necessary. Anyway, let's go back to this side. Let's add a little more shadow to the bag now, because the bag does not have any rendering at all whatsoever. Let's add some shadow to the side there. Add a little more shadow underneath. Actually, you know what? Let me see. Okay, so we got at least 3 parts, maybe 4 parts where we need to add the shadow. Number 1 is right at this edge. Or how do I put this? One part where we need to add the shadow is right underneath that little opening of the bag, where it kind of folds in on itself. But we're not going to put a full shadow like so. That would not really work out all that well. So we're going to go just below the top. Instead of going exactly on the top, we're going to go a little bit below that. And we're going to add a bit of a triangle. A very wide triangle. Something like this. And we're going to get our smudge tool. Just pull closer towards the center with that. And maybe blend in the bottom half a little bit more. Like so. And that should be good. And we get our eraser and erase everything around it. There. We basically got the lip of the bag. Now for the second half, again, we're going to start just a little bit below, but we're also going to add the shadow where this loop... No, I put it. We're going to put the shadow... Actually, you know what? I was going to aim for this part of the loop, because it looks like it's going inward, but I think I got a better idea for the perspective. Instead of this loop going inward and putting the shadow around this area, we're actually going to have the bag go outward. So we actually put the shadow on the right side of that loop rather than on the left side. This way, instead of it, again, like I said, instead of it giving that sense that it's going inward on that bag loop, which means we would have to put it in two different spots like so, we're actually going to go with the outside, or we're actually going to have the perspective turn outside, so we just have to put the shadow right here on this one side on the right. Okay, that didn't sound like it made a lot of sense, but if you look at it, it kind of... Okay, we're just putting the shadow on the right side of that loop. That's what I'm trying to say. There you go. Now for the last shadow, is going to be all the way to the right end, not touching the top, and we're not... Basically, we're going to put the shadow and not have it touch the edges on the right side of this here bag. This way we get that reflected light, as well as the light source that's pointed towards the top. There we go. We're also going to go to this part of the loop again, get our eraser, and just erase just the top of the edge. Again, this will give it that sense that the light is hitting the top of the bag. And as for this side, going to give it that effect that it's got a reflected light. Yo, Clan, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Clan Fenrir Sin. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. We've worked on a lot of projects for them. And overall, really good people. Hey, they also play Final Fantasy. There you go. Oh, it's Final Fantasy 7. How is the Final Fantasy 7? I hope it's going well. I hope it's been going good. Rating your art with the 7th Final Fantasy. Nice, nice. How's it going? I hope it's well. And everybody stopping by from Clan Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We are working on an ice cream truck. We have been working on this one for... How many weeks has it been? We started working on this since the 15th of August. It is now September, so yeah, we've been on this one for quite a while. But then again, if you look at the background, we added a lot to it. And if you look at the foreground, there's still a lot there too. So yeah, there's a lot to work on. Also, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Well, let's add some shadow. Maybe there? Nah, I'm good on that part. Let's actually go back to this side of the rear view mirror and erase the shadow that's supposed to be on this side. What the? Yo, Sarah, thank you for the bits. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, let's see. It's going great. We just lost Cloud and are going through that section. Oh, fair, fair. Oh, that also reminds me, I gotta do one other thing. I gotta remove this one from the playlist. As this one has one of those tracks that gets obnoxious after a while. And I ain't trying to deal with all of that. I've also been trying to mitigate that issue by whenever I hear the tracks that somewhat get a little obnoxious after a while. And by obnoxious, I mean it starts to sound like just sounds blasting rather than an actual tune. When those ones pop up, I decide, okay, let me just remove that entire... Let me remove words. Let me remove that entire track from the playlist and it should be fine. Alright, let's see. Lampy, how are you? So far, so good. My sleep schedule, I believe, has been fixed. For the next 3 days at the most, probably. After that, I'm going to have to fix my sleep schedule again. Outside of that, I've been working on a lot of projects. Been working on a lot of things. Some ups, some downs, but overall, it's mostly ups. How about yourself? I hope things are good. Lurk? Yo, Mattias, you do your lurking, and I thank you for stopping by. Let's give you a shout out. Go check out the Mattias. Really awesome people. Really cool streams. Really fun stuff over there. Define fixed. I woke up at the right hour. I made it to the stream. I count that as fixed. I swear, Lampy, I didn't assassinate Cloud to take over the protagonist. No, to take over as the protagonist. Please put the gun down. Clan. Let me tell you something there, Clan. I don't think anyone wants to be in Cloud's shoes. So, if someone decided to assassinate Cloud just so he could be the protagonist of Final Fantasy VII, you know what? I don't have to punish you. That story's gonna do it for you. Good luck with that. Sound Blaster is still a good standard for retro PC audio. Yeah, I guess that's the word, Sound Blaster. I guess that's a good way to put it. But what else was I talking about? I don't remember. Anyway, let's get back to the drawing at hand. Isn't Cloud's last name Strife for a reason? See, there you go. Case in point. You don't want to be the man of strife. You don't want to be Mr. Strife. That sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. Probably a disaster that's about to fall from the sky. Yeah. Or from the rooftop of a church. Take your pick. Or a disaster waiting to happen in the middle of a desert. Or in the middle of a lab. Look, the point is, you don't want to be Cloud. Nobody likes him in Smash Bros. They play him because he's good. They don't play him because they want to. They play him because they have to. Alright, let's see. True, especially since he's basically a vegetable right now. Oh, that's even worse. You don't want to be a vegetable. Well, I guess some people want to be vegetables. I mean, again, when you think about it, there's a term called, there's a term in the vegetable, not, what's the word I'm looking for? And by the way, when I'm talking about vegetables, I mean the actual food, you know? So, when talking about vegetables, the food, there's a term called tubers. There's a category of vegetables called tubers. If you've seen that clip on the TikToks, then you know where I'm going with this. Well, actually, if you've been in the VTubing scene, you also probably know where I'm going with this. Since there's a category of vegetable called tubers, that just means VTubers are vegetables. So yeah, as much as I would like to say, nobody wants to be food. Nobody wants to be vegetables. We're all VTubers. Which means we all decided, hey, it's time to be a vegetable. It's time to be a food. Yo, Cam, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Cam the Corgi. They play a good variety of games. They play a lot of the chill farming games and sometimes the party games. So if you want to go check them out, go check them out. I highly recommend it. Everybody stopping by from Cam's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on ice cream truck art again. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the repo? I hope it went well. I hope it was good. What am I trying to do? Oh, right. Let's add a little more shadow up top. Right over there. That spot should be good. Let's also add a little bit of lighting. Let's get those highlights ready now. You know what? We'll go with a different layer for the highlights. Because I'm looking at these highlights and they're not strong enough. We'll come back to those at a different time. In the meantime, let's just focus on the shadows. We should be good. Although, I think I should be good on the shadows. Yeah, I want to say I'm good on the shadows, so let's actually go to a new layer. Also, welcome on in there, 8-Bit Noise and Uno Raptor. Hope you're doing well. I would much rather be bacon. Me too. Me too. Specifically crispy bacon. Let's see. That's just me, though? Yeah, I don't blame you. I too would like to be a strip of bacon. By the way, Lampy, my birthday was yesterday. Can I get some ice cream from that truck? Yeah, sure. Here you go. Also, happy birthday there, Spark. Congratulations on the birthday. I hope it went well. I hope you had a lot of fun. Anyway, we're just going to be tossing this ice cream truck at you right quick. Okay. All right, get ready to catch in 3, 2. All right, there you go. I should have said, like, all right, catch on 3, and then just go 2, 1, and then just throw. But yeah, happy birthday there, Spock. I hope things have been good. I hope things have been well. I hope you had a lot of fun. I apologize that I was not able to see that. I was asleep that entire night. But I hope you had a great week. Or I hope you had a great birthday. Also, just going to grab these smudge tools and just blend in the lampy arms a little bit. Right there should be good, and there, and maybe the head. That should be okay. Alright, let me see. Lampy, do you mind if I use the text-to-speech to say a fact I found? That depends on the fact. Well, actually, yeah, you should be good. Go for it. Can I have some ice cream, Lampy? Here, take the whole truck. Take the whole truck head on. Like, yeah, why just get ice cream when you can, yeah, why just take ice cream when you could just be a whole protagonist? Here you go. Courtesy of Lampy. Courtesy of the Lampy Isekai Express.
According to Google, a Minecraft gold block would weigh 42,500 pounds, aka 19.3 metric tons, and an empty semi-truck with a trailer weighs around 35,000 pounds, so that gold block would weigh more than a semi.
Well, now I just wanna... Now I want a freaking Minecraft gold block. You have any idea how expensive that would be? You have any idea how much money that would be for a whole solid Minecraft gold block? I'd never have to work a day in my life again. I would take it. I would definitely try to find a way to find a gold block like that. Although, to be fair, if I found a gold block like that, chances are I'd probably be on the run, either by mobsters, very high-end business folks that sent assassins my way, or by the government, or a combination of all three. And then I can definitely tell you That would probably be one of the best movies ever. Also, thank you for the bits there, Sarah. I greatly appreciate that. Can't. It's illegal in the USA to own more than a certain amount of gold. Case in point, I would be chased down by the government. Like, hold on a minute, you can't be that rich. Not without giving us a cut. Land of the free my butt. I say this every single day. Every single stream, I'm looking at it like, land of the free my butt. It was mostly like a normal day, except with extra desserts. 2 kinds of ice cream I made. How do you pronounce that one? Gurindel's chocolate. Folger's coffee flavor. A peach cobbler, Boston cream pie, and a lemon cake. Ooh, that actually sounds really good right about now. Add a gold block in your throne, easy. Now that you mention it. Nah, I wish it were that simple. Actually, it depends on the form of gold it's in. I'm going to melt it down into the shape of a battle axe, just so I could say that I own the golden axe. Fun fact, or yeah, shout out to anyone who recognizes the name of that game. I don't know how many people would recognize it because it hasn't really... They haven't really made a game of Golden Axe since... Actually, I think they've made a Golden Axe game recently, and by recently, I mean a few years ago. I don't know if they did, but I feel like they made a new Golden Axe, but that was even then, that was still a few years ago. But I could be wrong. But yeah, right now I'm just trying to clean up the shadows. I'm just trying to add them in any potential spots that I may or may not have missed. Like this spot here, below the hood. And maybe on the side of this here dollar bill. And then I will catch up to the reading soon enough. I just got to finish off these points. And if you see that it's a little uneven, that's a bit of a janky edge, that's okay. We're going to be fixing that up in a little bit. We're going to be using the trusty old smudge tool. Because I will live and die by the smudge tool. Hopefully I don't die by the smudge tool, because that also sounds like it's going to be a painful way to go. Because if you look at how we use the smudge tool, it's literally just smearing it. So, if you really consider the process of becoming a smear on a surface, that sounds like a very painful way to go. So yeah, maybe dying by the smudge tool doesn't sound like the best of options. I will live by the smudge tool, preferably not die by the smudge tool. Alright, now let's just blend in those smudges. And then we catch up with the reading in a little bit. Oh yeah, also, last weekend... No, wait, was it last weekend? No, it was Monday. Monday, I got to play Fortnite with a friend again. And let me tell you, I was an unintentional menace in that, in those last couple of games. Because Monday I learned that it is very difficult to differentiate friend from foe when they're not shooting at you. Like I saw one person on the ground, and so I just started open firing on them because I thought that's what we're supposed to do. Turns out it was one of my teammates. Yeah. Heh. Needless to say, I wasn't the best of teammates when it came to that game, but it was fun nonetheless. Also, apparently, I blocked people and got them stuck in the storm multiple times. So, yeah, that also didn't help the case either. So, yeah. Let me see. Let me try to catch up some things right quick. Did you know Hawaiian pizza was created in Canada? French fries are Belgian, and German chocolate was created in Texas by a person named German. Yes, yes, and no. I did not know about that last one, but funny enough, we did look into Hawaiian pizza to find out how old Hawaiian pizza was. And yes, turns out Hawaiian pizza isn't as old as I thought it was, but it's still older than most people that complain about it. If I'm correct, Hawaiian pizza was made in the 60s or so. Either the 60s or 70s. It was around one of those times. All I know is that the Hawaiian pizza was like 50 years old, 60 years old. No, wait. Yeah, I think it's like 60 years old. So I think it was the 60s that Hawaiian pizza existed. Which, I knew it was old, but it was a lot younger than I thought it was. So yeah, there's that. Golden Axe is fun on Sega Genesis. Very true, very true. That's how I learned about Golden Axe, was on the 6-pack for the Sega Genesis. Really good game. Thank you for the save there, Sherper. Now welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Okay, do not worry. We're going to do some shout-outs soon. But first, we're going to get through these messages. Well, according to a quick Google search with some quick math, a block would be worth... What is that, like 2 trillion? I want to say 2 trillion. In which case, yes, I'd never have to work a day in my life. There are more Golden Axe arcade games than console games. Also fair. I haven't really played a lot of arcade. Also, let's give a shout out to Blobby. Welcome on in there, Blobby. How you be? Folks, if you haven't checked out Blobby, I highly recommend that you do. Oh, wait. Do I still have that dance going on around here? I do not. Let's put that dance back up here. Because, folks, we are currently working on a... Wait, wrong one. I mean, that's the right one, but I need the full dance. Here we go. Wait, is this not the right one? Oh, that's an image. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Don't you worry. I'll figure this out. Hey, you know what? Here's how we're gonna go about it. Here's how we're gonna go about it. We're just gonna take this entire thing. Gotta toss it right over there. And then we're just gonna have the sucker dance. Any minute now. While we're doing that, we're gonna wait for the dance to go down. But yeah, everybody stopping by. We're currently working, or yeah, go check out Blobby Derp. They do very chill streams. If you want to see Nerf gun stuff, that's a good place to go. If you want to see chill video game playing, or some karaoke, or perfume making, that's a good place to go. And Blobby over here has given me the honor to work on the daunting task of working on their dance animation. Now, this may seem like a little dance. Let me tell you, this dance takes forever to work on. But it's well worth it. Look at that little guy go. So yeah, go check out Blobby. I highly recommend it. Really awesome people. Really great stuff. And by the way, all the stuff that I just told you, that was just their streaming content. I didn't even talk about the person themselves. Blobby is a very supportive person in a lot of different communities. They're just very, overall, really chill dude. Really awesome people. Very supportive. Just overall. Just overall, great person. Go check them out when you get the chance. Let's see. Who needs enemies when you have squad mates like Lampy? Look! More moth, more moth, more moth, more moth indeed. You know what? Don't worry about it, Ryu. Just pay attention to what Blobby said. I still want some vintage game fanatic to cross Golden Axe mechanics and Iron Sword maps to improve it. What's Iron Sword? Alright, let's see. I understand that, or the moments when a teammate's charging at you from just around your peripherals, and scares, yeah, where they scare the crap out of you, that sort of thing too. Like, yeah, you just see an enemy, or you just see something move, and then you just shoot, and then it turns out you were shooting the wrong person. But yeah, also, let's give a shout out to Sherbert. Sherbert. How do I put this? Go check out Sherbert. Really chill streams as well. Really funny streams. They do a lot of arting. If you're a fan of No Man's Sky, that's a good place to go. If you're a fan of art, that's a good place to go. And go check out their vgens. They've been working on a lot of different things. And they also gave me the honor to work on their live 2D model, to have it rigged. And they're also currently working on a project for me. Because they wanted to work on examples, and they wanted to work on examples for their work. They showed up, asked like, hey, would you like one? I'm like, yeah, okay. And so now they're working on some art. Yeah, they're working on some art. It's gonna be awesome. I can't wait to see it. It looks really cool. Oh yeah, they also gave me the honor to work on their drive animation. That was a fun one, and not gonna lie, that was the easiest one to work on. And I say that as a positive thing, because obviously less work means less trouble. But it was a great project. All right, then, let me see. Was done by a Canadian soldier. Ah, fair. Okay, I remember that one. Yo, welcome on in there, Shadov. How you be? I can't hear, but lurking to support. All right there, Cosmic Death. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You may not be able to hear that, but I thank you greatly for that. Let's give a shout out to Cosmic Death. Go check them out when you get the chance. And let's also give a shout out to Not Evil. We just finished off that hot dog animation for Not Evil earlier this month. No, wait. Earlier in August. And overall, really fun streams over there. Really hilarious things. Lampy, let us out of the basement. I keep telling you, the door is unlocked. You can leave. Nobody ever leaves. Oh, wait, right. I forgot. The reason y'all can't leave the basement now is because you ended up building a freaking maze down there. I don't even know how you're supposed to get out. Y'all trapped yourselves. If I could get you out, I would. I just don't know how to get into the basement. Or out of the basement. I don't even know if I'm out of the basement. See, this is what y'all did. This is your problem. This is y'all's fault. This is you. This is a you thing. Alright, let's see. Oh, so let me see. Hello, I hope everyone has a reason to smile today. Yeah, so far so good. It's been a pretty fun stream. I woke up on time, so that's a good thing. How about yourself there, Sherbert? I hope things are good on your end too. Where did the gun go? Well, I had it for a minute and then I had to drop it. Speaking of which, I also got to get back to the drawing before it's too late. Give me 1 second there, folks. We're just going to add a little more shadow here. Then we're going to catch up to all the reading. Also, this is why I'm also going to be trying to skim through some of the messages. If the messages are too big, I'm just going to be reading the first half, because if I try to read everything, I'm never going to get anything done. And don't get me wrong there, folks. I like to catch up with all the readings, but sometimes it's paragraph after paragraph after paragraph, and if I wanted to read multiple paragraphs at a time, I'd either read a book or play a Yu-Gi-Oh card game again. I'd play modern Yu-Gi-Oh if I wanted to read paragraph after paragraph. I apologize, folks. It's not so much the paragraph that's the problem, it's that since there's so many, I'm never going to be able to read them all, and chances are only 10% of the information that I read from each paragraph is actually going to get through. Because if you're reading too much of it all at once, nothing stays. Like, it's in one ear, out the other, even if I tried to read it multiple times. So, this is why I'm like, you know what? We're gonna skim through as much of this as we can. Alright, let's see. The moths in here are mean. I wish I knew what to do about that. Maybe I shouldn't have given them guns. Okay, to be fair, that one, yeah, okay, I shouldn't have given them guns. But yeah, folks, go check out Not Evil. Really fun streams over there. Really awesome people. they have a very interesting dichotomy, or yeah, they have a very interesting duality on themselves. Sometimes they can be very, very sweet. Other times they're absolute gremlins. They're like absolute trolls. Depends on what the situation is. Actually, it doesn't even depend on the situation. It just depends on their mood. Or sometimes it's just a mix of both. Honestly, I think it's mostly just a mix of both. They gotta be very, very sweet when they troll you. Let's see. NES Wizards and Warriors had a sequel. Wizards and Warriors 2 Iron Sword Return of the Fire Ice Mountain. Ah, gotcha. I'm gonna head on out for food, but I'll be lurking for the support. And have a great stream, Lampy. All right there, clan. You go get that food, you go get that rest, and I thank you for the stream, or thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now, there, friend. Labyrinth is fun. Oh, Labyrinth is a fun place. Lots of David Bowie music. Also fair, also fair. Also, is Labyrinth a game, or is that a movie? Okay, I know the movie with David Bowie, but I wasn't sure if you were referencing a game as well by that same name. I could be wrong. Plan is off to do crimes. Best of luck, don't get caught. Moobot, don't reveal my unnecessary elaborate plans. You know what? Yeah, I don't blame you on that. Moobot is a snitch. I don't blame Moobot either, because I kind of programmed it to accidentally snitch. So, whoops. Labyrinth is a movie, had a few games based on it. I didn't know Labyrinth had games. I thought it was just the movie. I mean, I guess if a movie's popular enough, they'll make a game of, or they'll make a game of it. The game may not be great 60% of the time, but they'll make a game of it. Like how they did with Tarzan and A Bug's Life, and The Lion King, and Aladdin, and Jurassic Park, multiple times. Although, to be fair, there was a lot of fun Jurassic Park games. And then there was a lot of, don't get me wrong, the Aladdin game, for me personally, I thought the Aladdin game was fun. The one on the Sega, I enjoyed playing that game. Granted, it frustrated me because nuts to that giant molten ball, because the hitbox on that thing was ridiculous. I remember seeing... Okay, for those of you that don't know, there was a game for the Sega Genesis where they made the Disney's Aladdin movie, a video game on the Sega Genesis. There was this one level where everything was molten rock, and they always dropped this giant boulder, this giant molten boulder. And if it even skimmed the first, how do I put it? If it just touched your arm hair, it automatically killed you. That's how ridiculous those hitboxes were. Like, it could just barely, it could just barely skim you, and you automatically died. That's how that's how this game worked. And because of that, it was so freaking frustrating, because just that one pixel, all it needs to do is make contact with that one pixel. Even if the burn would probably be not fatal because it barely even touched you, still automatically kills you on the spot. And there were multiple of these deletion boulders. Let's call them deletion boulders, because that's what they did. Just one instance and you're automatically deleted. They had multiple of those boulders. That level sucked. That level sucked so much. It was still a great game, though. Aside from that one level, it was a great game. And it also made me realize that there's an ongoing trend when it comes to video games, and it is this. If there is a water level, it's gonna suck. If that water level didn't suck, then the fire level is gonna suck. It's one of those two. Like, if you, or the other way around, if the fire level was there, if the fire level came first, and it wasn't absolutely frustrating beyond belief, then you better pray there's not a water level that comes right after. Because if it does, you're gonna have a Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time situation on your hands again. Because that seems to be the undeniable rule. If the fire level came first and it didn't suck, the water level is going to be atrocious. The water level came first and it didn't suck, the fire level is going to make you question your life, or yeah, question existing in life. It's going to make you question your life choices. That's the word I'm looking for. And you never want these games to make you question your life choices, but that's what fire level and water levels do in these kinds of games. Luckily, Majora's Mask didn't have a fire level. It just had an ice level with fire enemies in it. Thank you for the hydrate there, Mech. I greatly appreciate that. And welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. The Cave of Wonders. That's the one. Thank you there, Spock. Okay, let's see. Oh, yeah. Did you see the certain gift when you opened for it? Yes, I saw the One Punch Man stuff. I saw what you did there, Ryu. I was looking at all of that, too, like, Ryu, you SOB. Alright, let's see. They even did a D20 table game in addition to the last 3 video games. Scrolling back up right quick. Of the Wizards and Warriors game or Labyrinth? Let's see. NES Aladdin was more forgiving on the lava escape. I wish I had an NES at that time, because the Sega was brutal. Some games, it is both. Fire and water can both suck. Look at Crash Bandicoot. You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I forgot about Crash Bandicoot. Oh man, to be fair, Crash Bandicoot's just a very unforgiving game in general. I mean, it's one of the greats. It's up there. It's definitely one of the top ones. But it is also very unforgiving. It makes Dark Souls seem... not tolerable. What's the word I'm looking for? It makes Dark Souls look merciful. Because at least Dark Souls doesn't take all of your progress away. It just takes a good sum of it. But it doesn't take everything. That, and unlike those other games, at least with Dark Souls, you can, you could grind for a bit to level up. Yeah, you could grind for a bit to level up your character, level up your build, and then run back in there with a stronger build. You can't do that in Crash Bandicoot. The only thing you can do with Crash Bandicoot is get good. As ironic as that is. Alright, so we got the money down. We got that part done. Yeah, I want to say we got most of the rendering up top here. Now what's next is we need to start working on the highlights. So let's make a new layer. We're going to call that highlight. Boom. There we go. All right, Labyrinth, tabletop, and 3 video games. Oh, I didn't know Labyrinth had that many games. It's crazy. Crash Bandicoot attacks you for every missed crate at the end of the stage. Yeah, but it doesn't kill you. It lets you move on past that point. Glad you liked the gift. Thank you there, Rio. I greatly appreciate that. But yeah, I would say that's more of a funny gimmick rather than an actual detrimental situation. I was more so talking about the gravity and the... what's that other word? The jumps. And Crash Bandicoot is well known for its jumps. And its... what's the word I'm looking for? Field of depth. It's depth perception. That's the one. Its depth perception is what makes that game a struggle. Imagine trying to jump. Yeah, what were you said? Yeah, imagine trying to jump only to find out you jumped too far, or you didn't jump far enough. And then you keep losing lives because you can't figure out how far you're supposed to actually jump. That's one of the biggest struggles. Also, ads start in 30 seconds. I know those are dollars, but the shape of them kind of make them look like corner squares of the classic Windows logo. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could see that. Enemy placement and slippery landing points 2. Got worse in the remake. That too, I forgot about that. And if I'm correct, isn't there a level with turtles? Like, isn't there a level where they have turtles and that level is traumatizing, to say the least? Aggravating at most? Or aggravating at least, traumatizing at most? That's what I last remember. Okay, let me see. What else am I trying to do here? Right, we made the highlights layers. Gotta put that there. And what I'm going to do next is that I'm going to snag this whole part. This bottom half here. Going to fill that in. Or we're going to take the top of the roof of that ice cream truck. We're going to fill that in. Well, actually, not even fill it in. We're going to just leave that... what's the word I'm looking for? We're going to leave that selection right there at the front of the roof of the car. At the hood of the truck. That's the word I'm looking for. At the hood of the truck. Slow flutter? Thank you for redeeming slow flutter there, Cosmodeath. Alright, so we're going to put it at the roof of the car. Or, not the roof, the hood of the car. And then we're going to get our brush. We're going to put it at 0% sharpness. We're also going to make sure that the pigment is at white. Because we don't want to end up using the wrong color tone for this and accidentally putting a shadow instead of highlight. And now we're just going to take our giant circle. We're going to get our mouse clicker. We're going to select the spot using the bottom of the circle. And then we're just going to click. And click one more time. That part should be good. We're going to click over here. Click over there. Click to the left. Click to the right. You know what? One more up in the front here. That should be good. Now that we got that, we're going to deselect. We're going to get our smudge tool. We're going to blend this whole sucker in. %60 strength. That should be perfect. We're just going to get our smudge tool with 60% strength, 0% sharpness, and just drag the edges across here. Because what I want is for the lighting to match up with the corner of that truck right there. And then I'll catch up with the reading a little bit. Because I also need to rest my voice. Because I've realized the more these streams go on, the less I am able to talk in longer periods of time. So I need to give my voice a little bit of a rest. That's the best way for me to put it. Because water ain't gonna fix everything. So let's just take this smudge tool, drag all the way across, like so. I think that's also why smaller messages might help me out too, because if it's smaller messages, that means I don't have to read as much, and if I don't have to read as much, that means I don't have to speak as much. And then I can rest my voice a little bit more. Because these last couple of moments, ooh. Again, like I said, imagine trying to read paragraphs for 3, 4, 5 hours. Ooh, that is not good for the voice. Ah. I mean, I could also just stop reading a majority of the messages, but at the same time, I'd feel bad not doing that. I'm gonna keep reading them, so long as they're not too big, because, again, gotta think about the brain and gotta think about the voice. I don't know, it seems weird to be thinking about the voice, but that's also probably because I never thought that'd be a concern in my life. Mostly because I never thought I'd be talking this much before. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you told me I was going to be doing this streaming stuff 6 years ago, I'd probably laugh in your face and say, what's wrong with you? And probably curse as well. Whew. Alright, we'll try to catch up with something. Yep, yeah, that's the one depth. Alright, let's see. I know those are... Okay, so I saw that part. Thank you for the hydrate there, Sherbert. At least the latest Crash game, they added a shadow circle to assist players' jumps. Still a hard game, though. You know what? At least they added a shadow. You know what? I'll take that. Gotta protect that silky voice. How else is Lampy gonna yell at us? With a scratchy voice. Oh, speaking of scratchy voices, so I started watching more episodes of King of the Hill. Or at least I think I did. No, wait. Wait, what was the last episodes I saw of King of the Hill? Okay, I'm trying to remember. So I know there was an episode about a horse. There was that episode where Bill basically told his barbershop friends Hank's life instead of his own. He just basically stole Hank's stories and told everybody that Hank was technically Bill. And then there was some other stuff. Oh, the episode with Khan. Oh, that episode made me feel bad. I was not ready to see Khan's future. I honestly didn't expect that to happen to Khan. I mean, it kind of makes sense, but at the same time, I wasn't expecting that. Alright, folks, for anyone who hasn't watched King of the Hill's new season, I'm about to drop a big spoiler, so if you don't care, continue to watch. If you do care about King of the Hill spoilers, because it's the greatest anime of all time, I'm never going to stop making that joke, I highly recommend muting for the next 5 minutes. Starting in 3, 2, 1, now. I didn't expect that Khan would get divorced in this show. I was not ready for that. And to be living in the garage. Good lord, that episode made me depressed. Like, look, Khan... How do I put it? He's a wet nap. He is, he's a jerkwad. That is for certain. And he's a brown noser to Chang, which is... Or, not Chang, Ted. Let's be honest, both of them are even bigger, dirtwads than Khan was. But still, I didn't want to see that happen to him. I didn't want to see him practically lose his whole... I didn't want to see him lose it all. I was not ready for that. I was not prepared. Racist with your Hank Hill? Alright there, Scott. Tell you what, I'm gonna hit you with something that, you probably wouldn't have expected Hank Hill to say. What I'm about... Wait, let me try this. Scott, what I'm about to tell you may shock and possibly appall you. I like soccer. There, I said it. And if you think, well, Hank would never say that, check out the new season. It all started because he saw the grass field. If that isn't the most Hank Hill thing imaginable, I don't know what is. Because when I first saw that part, like, wait, Hank knows the rules of soccer? Hank knows how to kick a soccer ball? What on earth did they do to him out there? What happened? And then when he made his explanation, like, oh. Yeah, figures. He likes that game because of the rules and regulations, I'll tell you what. And that pristine grass. I kid you not, that was his main reasoning. He just saw that soccer field and fell in love with soccer. That part, like I said, before all of that, it didn't make any sense. I could not believe it. But as soon as they showed the scene where he saw that soccer field and just saw the lawn, it all fell into place. Like, huh? Okay, yeah, I could see that. I'll tell you what. Lawn maintenance, basically. He also knows soccer players like Messi. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Like, he brings up something about Messi, like, or, you know, no. I just thought of a random name at the top of my head, I'll tell you what. Oh, right, going back to it. Okay, so I had a feeling that Khan's voice actor was changed. Wait. Did the guy who played Dale also play... Yeah, was the person who voiced Dale also the person who voiced Khan? Because if that's the case, that makes a lot of sense why Khan's voice actor changed. Okay, let's see. At least the late... Okay, so I saw that part about Crash Bandicoot. So yeah, there was that. Overall, I've been really liking this season. I want to say, I don't know if there's exactly any slow episode. I mean, looking at some of the premises. Oh, I forgot about the football episode. Okay, I know that sounds vague, but there was like a football camp that Bobby took Hank to, and his vegan girlfriend joined with them. And that whole situation, not gonna lie, I thought that character that Bobby was going out... I thought the lady that Bobby was going out with was going to be like a mainstay in the series. I thought she was going to be like the next Luann until she... How do I put this? Until she dropped... what's the word? Until she dropped the log in the middle of the woods. Until she left the kids at the swimming pool. And by swimming pool, I mean that dude's desk. And by dropping that log in the middle of the woods, by middle of the woods, I mean that dude's desk. essentially she took a dump on somebody's desk. So yeah, after that one, and they brought up like, yeah, so, or Bobby brings up, yeah, I think I need to break up with her. I was like, oh, well, yeah, yep. She only lasted 2 episodes. Fair enough. Fair enough. Also very understandable too. Like, yeah, I could see why. And I honestly don't blame anybody. I mean, if you're dating somebody and after a few days you see them taking a dump on somebody's desk, I think it's probably best y'all see other people. But my favorite, okay, as crazy as all this sounds, now this is gonna sound weird, but you wanna know what my favorite part about that entire scenario was? And I know, it sounds weird to say that there was a favorite part about that scenario, was after they got out of there, and the guy who owns that office walks into said office and sees it. He calls somebody on his phone. He calls the staff, and instead of being in absolute shock, instead of being absolutely perplexed or appalled, just calmly calls somebody up and just tells them, "Hello? Yeah, it happened again." I love that part. That this is how you know this person had a lot of this coming, because if this keeps happening, one thing is a coincidence, another thing is a pattern. Again, yeah, exactly. Again, this means that this wasn't the first time. So clearly he's doing something to get on everybody's bad side. I love this show. Also, I don't know what happened with Peggy, but I think Peggy's the main character that keeps on cursing at, like, okay, not so much the main character that keeps cursing. Oh, well, yeah, actually, in an entire show where everybody's saying words like hell and damn and ass, Peggy's the only one that keeps dropping the F-bomb this entire season. Granted, they censor it, but Peggy keeps dropping that F-bomb. I don't know where Peggy got it from, but Peggy's been dropping the F-bomb left and right. Okay, not left and right, but it's been 2 episodes. 2 episodes out of 10. So, Peggy's dropped the F-bomb 20% of the episodes so far. I think there's like 2 more to go that I haven't watched yet. Also, let's catch up with some rain right quick. Okay, but in addition to the grass, someone tailgating with a proper grill could have also been part of it. Tailgating with a proper grill? Wait, what do you mean? A few main character voice acts. Okay, so I know that part, but that's why I'm wondering, like, was Khan's voice actor the same person who voiced Dale? Because I know we've lost a good number of voice actors and actresses. We lost the voice to Lucky, Luann, Dale, John Redcorn. We've lost a lot of them. Oh yeah, the buzzed up fruit. Okay. To be fair. In context there, folks. What Ryu was pointing out there, the buzzed up fruit. The context behind that phrase is that in King of the Hill, in the recent episode, Hank explains why he doesn't like people who have shaved heads Hank explains why he doesn't like people who have dyed hair and shaved heads. And his explanation for why he doesn't like that is they look like fruit. And I kid you not, that part cracked me up like, oh my god, they do look like a couple of kiwis. Like, I never saw it before, but now that you mention it, it does look like a kiwi if you ask me. Dang. speaking of Spanish, can you answer, or yeah. Oh. Speaking Spanish can lead to swear, so that checks out. Oh yeah, you're right. Honestly, that's where I learned a lot of okay. I don't know a lot of Spanish, but I did learn a lot of the curse words. Both because of school, my grandpa, and this one show that I used to watch called The Bridge. The amount of times this one phrase, probably not gonna mention the phrase, but this one time, or the amount of times this one phrase in this show called The Bridge that popped up. If you've watched The Bridge, you may know what phrase I'm talking about. It's said by the Crooked Cop. He says it a whole lot. And that phrase has stuck with me because it was said like 5 times every episode. Part of me is like, oh yeah, going back to King of the Hill though, part of me is excited to see the last couple of episodes. And at the same time, I'm also dreading it because as soon as I finish those last episodes, that's it. It's over. Pendejo? No, it wasn't that one. It was a different phrase. Although, my grandpa said that one a lot, though. My grandpa used to say that one a lot. Okay, even funnier, my grandpa used to say that a lot when we were kids. In fact, he would call us that when we were kids. And when we got older, all the way up until his passing, he would always call us that. Yeah, I don't really have any comments or anything to say. That's just, he just said that to us a lot. It's like his catchphrase. That also reminds me that he made this creepy art. Art nonetheless, but it was creepy, I cannot deny. I even still have this too. So, I don't know why my grandpa did it, but he took a couple of coconut shells, carved some faces in it, used some sort of putty to make the teeth, and then he just put our names on it, like on the foreheads. And if I'm correct, I think the one that I have says Bendejo. I could be wrong, but in memory, I kept that very weird coconut. Because it was an unusual one. I wasn't certain, or yeah, it was a very unusual one, but it's art nonetheless, so I kept it. But yeah, I think he put Bendejo on all 3 of those coconuts. Which I'm not surprised that my grandpa did. He himself was a bit of a coconut. There we go. We're just trying to add some highlight, or yeah, we're just adding the outline to the top of this here truck. Trying to make it nice and shiny up in the front. That part should be good. And yeah, that part should be solid enough. Let's get the smudge tool, blend that in a little bit more. Get this front half. We're actually going to add a very, very thin line right here. And then we're just going to get our smudge tool. Just zigzag all the way across. Maybe make it a little bit, or maybe make the smudge tool a little bit smaller. Just gonna take the zigzag all the way across, left to right, left to right. And unlike last time where I usually said that we start from the edge and we never go past it, we're actually gonna break this rule this one time because this isn't supposed to be a strong streak. This is actually supposed to just be a blurry light on it. It's just supposed to be a bit of an overlay. So in order to get that overlay, We need to drag this whole thing across. Just zigzag all the way from one end to the other. Just to get that blurred effect. That's what we're mostly aiming for here. Now that we got that, let's get our eraser. Erase those edges. Like so. Let's blend this top and the middle together a bit. Alright, let's blend the bottom and the middle together a bit. That's what I'm looking for. Right here should be good. Get this eraser. Get rid of all of that. I just realized I never finished off this end. Let's go back to the shadows right quick. Get our smudge tool, make it a lot smaller. And just blend these parts in. Get that zigzag going. Left to right, left to right, left to right, like so. And that should be good. And I forgot this side as well. Let's blend that in a little bit more. There we go, perfect. There we go. That's solid enough. Okay, let me see. Sounds like a lovely bunch of coconuts. Where are they standing in a row like the song? I don't think so. Gun, gun. Thank you for redeeming gun. Wait, hold on a minute. We got to go back to the highlights. Now we go back to gun. Thank you for redeeming gun. And what else was I trying to do again? Oh, right. We were trying to add the highlights to everything else now. So, let's get this here brush. Add an outline to the edge of that truck window. Right over here. Right there should be good. We go a little bit further across there, like so. Let's add that outline to the edge of said truck. Have it stop right there. And let's take the front of this here truck. Right here should be good. And let's remove a little bit more. Let's remove the top a bit. Drag it down a little bit more. Whoops. Still keep it on the lasso side. Right here should be good. Let's also... Yeah, actually, no, this should be fine. Now let's get our brush. Increase it exponentially. And let's aim closer towards the bottom with this shine. And now we're just going to use our old mouse clicker and just click like so. Much better. And then we just deselect, close that off. Get our eraser one more time. Just erase everything on the bumper. Come back to that bumper at another time. Well, actually, we'll go back to the bumper a little bit after. But for right now, let's just erase this whole section right here. Then we catch up with some more of that there reading. Alright, let's see. Can a swallow be able to carry that coconut? If I'm correct, that leads to a different question. What kind of swallow are we talking about and what kind of coconut? I don't remember the exact joke, but I know what you're talking about. Oh, look, he put me hanging outside of the vehicle. You're a bag of money? Well, why didn't you say so? I'm putting you in the bank. Although, to be fair, putting you in the bank probably wouldn't mean anything, because Lampy's just gonna rob that bank again, so that would defeat the purpose. You know what? Well, I was gonna say, part of me was thinking, you know what would be funny for the lore? Is that these Lampies just rob a bank, steal the money, just play with the money for a bit, throw it into the sky, make snow angels out of money, and then they just drop it back off. They just send it back like, okay, we're done. I'll see you next week. What do you mean you'll see us next week? Don't worry about it. And then they just rob that bank again to do it all over. Again, like I mentioned, these lampies don't steal the money for riches. They don't steal it for glory. They just steal it because they can. And I feel like canonically, I feel like they would bring it back just so they could steal it again at another time. Or just borrowing it? Yeah, basically. But at the same time, the only thing that I'm thinking about is I don't know if they would give it back because giving it back means you didn't actually steal it. Like, for you to... I mean, you technically stole it, but then it's technically counted as borrowing. And if you technically borrowed, then you didn't really... I don't know. Either way, I feel like the lampies would keep it, but they wouldn't really do anything with it. They would just have the money just be there. Alright, let's see. That's a very nice McDonald's sign. I know, right? Look at that McDonald's. It's the best restaurant in the world. Are you kidding me? Like, McDonald's isn't even cheap anymore, so I can't even make that joke. We borrowed it without permission. You know what? Fair. That works. This is why you are the king of the round table lampy with your knowledge of swallows. There's a joke that I'm refraining from making there, but I'm just going to leave that one alone. Okay, let's see. The mosque swallow is an actual... Oh, the mosque swallow is an actual African swallow, but still only has 21-inch wingspan on the largest one. Ah, see, there we go. Spock gets the joke. Spock knows where the joke goes. Has something to do with the technicalities of bird. Like when they ask, like, how many coconuts, or yeah, I forgot. What was the question again? How many coconuts can a swallow carry? And then that's when the question, or that's when the counter question rolls on in, like, well, what type of swallow are we talking about? There's multiple different types of birds that go by the name swallow, and then they just overcomplicate things. You know what? Forget all of this math and these, yeah, forget all of this math and zoology stuff. Let's just go back to yelling knee. It's such a good movie. Wait. Did we ever watch King Arthur on the Discord, or did we only just watch The Life of Brian? I don't know if I watched... Yeah, I don't know if we watched... Yeah, I'm not sure if we watched, what's it called? King Arthur and the Holy Grail in the Discord. To be fair, it's also been God knows how long since we've watched anything in the Discord. Mostly because, I can't... It takes so much work to set up a movie night. Honestly, I feel like setting up a stream takes less work than setting up a movie night. But that's just me personally, though. I could think I would be the one on top of things, but it turns out the folks in the community know how to handle the movie nights better than I do. They get the movies, they get the streaming, they get all of that set up, and I'm just standing there like, yeah, good job. Plushie Moth, Plushie Moth. There we go. Thank you for redeeming Plushie Moth. Fun fact, it still keeps its gun. Alright, let me catch up with something. Laden Swallow. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. Wix, where the ice cream machine works, but everything else is broken. Oh, God. McDonald's is just an ice cream parlor. Okay, not gonna lie, I think that's a plus. Like, yeah, I'd like to get myself a Wick Flurry, and I'd also like to get myself a 2-liter, or not a 2-liter, a large... I'd also like to get a double cheeseburger combo large. Oh, I'm sorry. Burgers are broke. Oh, okay. Then I'll just take the large soda and the McFlurry. Yeah, the soda machine's also broke. You have fries? Nah, also broke. Look, can I just get napkins? Napkin machine is broke. Why do you have a napkin machine? Do you have anything? We got McFlurries. Wait, seriously? Yeah. That's all we got. This is the best restaurant ever. I'd look at it that way, like, you know what? I may not have gotten everything else, but I finally got my ice cream, and that's what matters. Yo, Mr. Bean, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Mr. Bean. How beat things? What were you playing? Hope it was going well. I hope it was well. I hope it was good. Everybody stopping by for Mr. Bean's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're getting back to the ice cream art. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. You never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. What is the airborne velocity of an unladen swallow? What type of swallow? Yeah, there we go. Thank you, Sherbert. That's the joke. I remember now. Also, we gotta add a rat soon. Neat. There we go. They were wondering how in the world the person doing the hoof sound effects got coconuts. Oh, yeah. I also like how that entire movie, from what I last remember, that entire movie was taken in one take. So any mishaps that happened, they just kept it. Question, does Invo always have the wings available? Secretly hoping that's not the case. I'm sorry to break it to you there, Sherper, but they always have the wings. I mean, you don't have to draw them if you don't want to. It's just they're always there. Which also reminds me, I still need to make an update on both of these models, like the Lampy model and the bird model. I need to make two different updates. One, I want to update the wings for the bird, and I need to add a flamethrower to Lampy. So yeah, we got a lot of work on those models. Like, they're not even, like, the models may be finished, but they're not done. Or they may be done, but they're not finished. We still got a couple more things to add on to both. Alright, let's see. We gotta add that rat model now. I can make the balance work? Ah, fair. I need to add a flamethrower. Yes. Oh, need to add a flamethrower. Also, yes. And by need, I mean, I just really want Lampy to have a flamethrower. I just want that flamethrower animation, or toggle. Let me see. We needed to add rat. We're just going to toss that rat model right there. By the way, folks, if you like that rat model, just put exclamation point Etsy or exclamation point vgen, and you could get a rat model of your very own today. Comes with a lot of different toggles. It could be a chinchilla. It could be a rat with just wing, or yeah, it could just be a white rat. It could be the kingpin. And it could also be where is it? It could also be quadrupedal. So yeah, go get yourself a chinchilla model today, or a rat model. That's the one. Go, feel free to pick up a rat model of your very own today. Okay, we're just gonna toss them right back over here, right next to the radioactive lamp. Thank you there, Sherbert. I greatly appreciate that. Flamethrower plus shrubbery equals Smokey the Bear Nightmares. As well as the... Yeah, if I'm correct, as well as the... Oh yeah, it was the Knights Who Say Neat. Or, no wait, I didn't say that right. the knights who say ni. That would also be their nightmares, because if there's no shrubberies, then if all the shrubberies are on fire, then there's no shrubberies. And if there's no shrubberies, then they cannot demand a shrubbery from other knights. Therefore, the knights who say ni can no longer get their shrubberies. Okay, back to the drawing at hand, because I forgot how long I've been rambling. Let's get that brush. You know what? Here's what we're gonna do. Gonna nab this entire rear view mirror, get our brush again, increase the size of said brush, zoom out a bit. Right, I forgot. I need to put the sharpness to 0 so we get a nice gradient going on there. There we go. That part should be good. Get the eraser. Erase all of this. Go down here. Erase all of that. Everything on the gun we erase the highlight off of. Then we add that highlight to the edge of said... Yeah, just add the highlight to the edge of said rear view mirror. Like so. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention that part. Okay, so going back to King of the Hill though. I also noticed that it was an interesting take on the character of Dale, because granted, the new person had big shoes to fill. The person who had to voice over Dale's character, they had some big shoes to fill. But granted, they didn't quite get Dale's voice properly. They got the generic conspiracy theorist voice, which also seems to sound like JFK, which I think wasn't their intention, but was just an interesting, what's the word I'm looking for? It was just something interesting that I noticed from it. Like, hearing Dale's voice, I started thinking to myself, it doesn't quite give off Dale, but it definitely gives off something else. Like in the earlier episodes. I think the person who's voicing Dale now is getting the hang of it, but at first it didn't quite sound like Dale. It sounded like a different character, and I couldn't put my finger on it, but it did sound familiar. It did have a slight Dale vibe, but something was quite off. It just felt like he was always in conspiracy mode. And he had just this one type of... Yeah, he just had this one type of tone. And then over those episodes, I started to realize what that tone was, and it was John... Yeah, it was JFK, John F. Kennedy. Specifically John F. Kennedy from Clone... What was it called? Clone High? Or, you know, just the usual JFK impression. The whole, I like your word, or I like your funny words, Magic Man, or something like that. I can't do the voice, I can't do the impression, but all I know is that when I heard it, it was like, wait, yeah, it's giving more JFK than Dale Gribble. Alright, let's see. McGruff the crime dog? Yeah, maybe them too. Knights who say ni as a new phrase. Dale's new VA was the same guy who did Cotton. I'm glad that they still kept him. Because if they didn't, or, you know, the voice actor, like, I'm glad that they still kept the voice actor for Cotton, even though he's not really in the show too often. Which is ironic, because you would think, how could Cotton be in the show? He's dead. They find a good number of ways to bring him back in flashbacks. And I also like how they bring up Cotton's history as well. Like, apparently some German dude gets mad at Bobby because he finds out that he's related to a certain Cotton Hill. And when Bobby explains who Cotton Hill is, like, oh yeah, that's my grandpa, he just brings up, like, he machine gunned my grandfather. And Bobby's only response was that he was one of the 50 men. Oh, that's what it was. Your granddad was one of the 50 men? Yo, Madam Butterfly, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's give a shout out to Madam Butterfly. They also do the Artons. Go check them out when you get the chance. And I hope you're having a good day. Let's see. We lost the original VA 2 years ago. Oh, yeah, no, you don't have to tell me. I know that we lost a lot of them. Like I said, we lost a lot of voice actors from King of the Hill. Like I said, there was Luann, there was the voice to Lucky, there was the voice to John Redcorn, the list goes on. I was still surprised that they went with the gutsy move of saying, you know what, let's just keep Dale. I mean, to be fair, when you look at the show, like I said before in the earlier, before the show even came out, it'd be kind of tough to see this show without Dale. And maybe they came to the same conclusion, like, we kind of still need him. But we don't have him. What do we do? We gotta do what we gotta do. We gotta find a new person, because we gotta keep Dale. I mean, again, like I said, I don't blame them for that one, because it'd be a weird series without Dale. And I feel bad for them, because they had a pretty they had a pretty bad opening hand for the beginning of King of the Hill. But by God, did they make it work. I'm having a pretty good day. Thinking of doodling in a little bit. Ooh, nice. What are you deciding to doodle? Or what are you deciding to draw? If it's too personal, I completely understand. You don't have to answer that question if you don't want to. I always like to find out, what are people drawing out there? Let's see. How are you? I'm doing all right. It's been a busy... Yeah, it's been a busy... God knows how long. But it's been good. I've been working on a lot of things. We're getting more progress on the ice cream truck. I got a couple of models fixed up. I got a couple of models done. I'm getting a new model project to work on soon. Well, a couple of model projects. One of them's personal, one of them's business related, one of them's a commission, and the commission one's gonna be a big one. Actually, like 2 commissions, now that I think about it. So there's a good number of stuff to work on. We also technically lost Chuck Mangione. I wouldn't even say technically. We legit lost Chuck Mangione, both the character and the person. We got no. It's all gone. Like, okay, as rude. Okay, I didn't mean to make it sound rude like that, but yeah, we didn't even lose Chuck Mangione, the character. We lost Chuck Mangione in total, which is an unfortunate thing. And I forgot we lost Chuck Mangione. We don't even get that. Man, when you really... like I said, it's crazy to think about, because hearing about all the losses in this show didn't feel so good. Chuck Mangione reference. But they somehow made this show work. I don't know how they did it, but they did. Thank you for the posture check there, Storm Psych. And welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I'm gonna try redrawing the little eye animation I did. Ooh. Wait, did you show the eye animation around? I don't think I saw it. I might have seen it. Wait, did you show it? I'm drawing another one of these. Ooh. Wait, you were the one who animates the little lizard emotes? Yo, nice. Lizard. The lizard remixes haunt me? Yeah, I don't blame you. It's hilarious. It's cursed. I absolutely love it. Working on Inva's wings? Ooh, I can't wait to see how they turn out. They're gonna look awesome, I bet. Lizard. Okay, let's see. People have started spreading the 3D print files for it. Wait, the 3D print file. Oh, right, I forgot the lizard was a 3D model. I forgot all about that. At least we saw Chuck Mangione cameo in the Megalomart as a stand in Snoop Dogg. Or as a stand with Snoop Dogg. Oh yeah, I forgot Snoop Dogg was there. I've shared it, but I can definitely send it to you again so you see what I'm working with. Yeah, feel free to send it again if you like. I'd like to see it. Doing good, Lampy? How's life treating you? Ups and downs, but mostly ups. It's been a overwhelming God knows how long, but it's been solid. I've been kept afloat. Overall, it's been a pretty good time. Oh, right. I should probably mention this. I forgot. Wait. Hold on a minute. I keep forgetting to shamelessly promote this every time. And I'm gonna remember to shamelessly promote this eventually. But I just keep forgetting to do this. Hold on a minute. There we go. And then we're just going to pin that because I keep forgetting to pin that thing. So, two different things there, folks. So, thing number one, folks, if you didn't know, Lampy plushies are back. Lampy plushies are available on the Etsy page once again. If you don't know what a Lampy plushie is, go check out the Etsy page. You'll be able to see all the details about that. And yes, Lampy plushies are life size, which means it is literally the size of a football, maybe even bigger. And it also comes with its very own shotgun plush. Second, since this month of Subtober, I decided, based off of subs, bits, donations, any form of support that goes into this channel, for every 100 that we get this month, I'm going to be adding one Lampy plushie to the giveaway. And if we somehow miraculously reach 1K at the end of the month, I'm going to toss in another 10 Lampy plushies to add to that giveaway, which means if we reach 1,000 by the end of this month, it won't be 1, it won't be 3, it won't even be 10, but 20 Lampy plushies will be given away to 20 lucky winners via Marbles Games. So yeah, look forward to that. If you want yourself a shot at a Lampy plushie, you know what to do. The goal is at the bottom left. You don't have to, though, no pressure, but I just thought I'd let you know the option is available. There you go. Same thing with the Lampy plushies. You ain't got to buy them at the Etsy page, but the option is available if you want. Okay, with that being said, let's check things out right quick. Not gonna lie, all that talking left me lightheaded. Whew. Yeah, the original... Oh, let's see. The original base is by Vuku, but I customized them. Oh, understandable. Fair. Yo, nice. Sent the finish line work for Inva. Hope it looks good or accurate. Let me see. Yeah, I want to say that looks pretty accurate. Also, I really like the hairstyle. I really like the hair design. All right. What was I doing again? Words. Also, how long have I been a plushie now? Plushie. Oh, actually, you know what? Hold on a minute. Okay, what's this? Oh, yeah. All right, there we go. Actually, what was I gonna do? My brain kind of got fried. Don't worry about it. I'll remember later down the road. Discord? Discord. Thank you for the Discord. I do not think I'm in your Discord server if you have one. Oh, yeah. Hold on a minute. Oh, what was I gonna do again? You know what? Until I remember, not gonna lie, I feel like I just got overwhelmed. Like, what was I trying to do? There was so many things, and yet I can't remember any of it. I will catch up to it again. Oh my god, the plushies are adorable. Yo, I'm glad that you like that. But yeah, there you go. There's the Discord. Also, fair warning about the Discord. It's a manual add thing, so if you haven't been added to the Discord yet, do not worry. It's one of those things where I have to manually give everybody a role, because at first it was just a feature that wasn't fixed, but after a while I kept that slight mistake because it's easier to keep bots and other malicious people out of the Discord. It's not 100% foolproof, but it definitely helps. Okay, let's get our brush. Lighten that up a bit. There we go, perfect. Bring the size of the brush down a little more. Get the eraser and erase everything that isn't part of the rear view mirror. Drag this all the way down. Wait, I remember what I was going to do now. Hold on a minute. I'm going to completely ignore the chat for the next 12... No, not 12 minutes. Dear God, not 12 minutes. I'm going to ignore the chat for the next minute or so I don't get distracted and lose focus. So, here's what we're going to do. Gonna get this image. I was going to drop it off over here because Sherbert, is it okay to show the progress? Or do you want to keep that one hush-hush for a minute? Because I just realized I was going to show off the art that you sent me, but then I realized, would you want me to show that, or you can show it? Oh, okay. So, hold on a minute. We actually got to do a couple of things first before showing that art. One, we got to go back to regular Lampy. It's not going to make a lot of sense from there. We got to switch the bird out to their other form. But of course, before that happens, the bird's going to take off with Ryu's card. Even though nobody redeemed it, I'm still doing that because I think it's funny. Tough nuggets, Ryu. Get bird. Okay, so we're going to hide that. Now, the reason why I had to switch the bird out was because, for context on what Sherbert's currently drawing right now. Because Sherbert, like I said earlier, Sherbert generously decided that they wanted to do some, or they asked if I wanted to be part of their card example thing. Because they're making a YCH card. They're working on YCH card stuff. And they needed examples of that. There's I made Lampy redeem maliciously. Hold on a minute. Wait. You don't have to do that. Don't worry about it. So anyway, going back to it. Sherbert said that they were working on a YCH project for, I'm assuming for their vgen later down the road, and they needed examples, and they asked if I wanted to be one of those examples. And I said, yeah, sure. And I thought they were just going to draw Lampy. And then they asked, like, they mentioned that they wanted to put 2 characters. And they wanted to ask if there were any 2 characters that I wanted. or if it was just going to be, or if I just wanted 2 Lampies, or if I wanted Lampy and the bird. Since they were already working on the sketches for it, I thought, you know what? Lampy and the bird works. And they already showed me the example of, they already showed me the sketches for Lampy, and they also just showed me the sketch for the bird. And this is the... Hold up, let's close that. This is the current results that they have for the bird, for the card sketch. Lampy's supposed to be on the opposite end there. And I saw this and I thought, that is pretty awesome. I also especially like the hair. That's actually, I personally think that's coming along pretty well. I like it. So yeah, folks, go check out Sherbert. Sherbert works on stuff like this. Go check it out when you get the chance. I highly recommend it. All right, with that being said, okay, we could go back to regular bird again. That's gorgeous. I know, right? Sherbert's doing an amazing job right there. Lizard. Okay, let me see. What was I trying to catch up with? Let me try to catch up with the rest of the reading. Okay. Also, ads start in a minute. One plushie has just gotten a trip booked to... Yo, nice. Time to go find out... well, I guess I gotta go drop off that plushie tomorrow then. I do not think I'm in your Discord server if you have... Okay, so I saw that part. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. Oh, right. The other image. The other thing. Oh, that's the animation you were talking about. Yo, that looks pretty good. That looks pretty cool right there. Also, let's add... Since we're at the ads phase right now, let's just drop Sherbert... Or, not Sherbert. Let's add a thingamabobber for Madam Butterfly. All right. All right, Madam Butterfly, you are now officially in the Discord server. Distraction, lizard. There you go. YCH? Yeah, they're doing those things. So if you folks want a YCH, go check out Sherbert. Yo, Kumo, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Kumo. They do the singings, they do the artins, they play a good variety of stuff. And I'm assuming there, Kumo, that you are very excited for tomorrow. Why tomorrow? Because Silk Song comes out. Oh, right. That reminds me. Once Silk Song comes out tomorrow and that one particular person does their stream, I can finally showcase the model that I've been working on for somebody. I finished off the model a while back. It was a real quick project because they needed it at a real quick time. It was a simple project. It was a simple thing. It was very, well, okay, not simple. It was a fun project. That's what I mean. It was a fun project. And I can't show it until they showcase it because they gotta reveal it. And as I always like to say, I usually don't like to reveal someone else's model until they reveal it themselves, because if I reveal everything, and that spoils the entire surprise. So, personally, I think it's better that they reveal it first, then I showcase it. Fair reason to be excited. Also true, also true. But yeah, I want them to show... I can't wait to see that model in action, so I can finally, you know, show it off. I might also make a Hollow Knight YCH type of thing, like customized Hollow Knight models. After this one, I'm thinking about that idea. It might work out. I'm just to see. Yeah, I'm glad you like. Or yeah, I'm glad that you like the idea. I took the day off to fully clean my house so I can enjoy it. Also fair option, also very reasonable. I don't blame you for that, because I know. So how do I put it, folks? You know, someone really likes a series, really likes a game, really likes a franchise when... Hold on a minute. I know I have Kumo emotes for this month around here somewhere. There they are. You know, someone really likes a series when they make an emote for themselves for it. So when I saw Kumo walk on in, I already knew, like, they're ready for Silk Song. They're ready for the Silk Song, I know it. Also, go check out Kumo. They make some amazing animations, like that little grub. A Hollow Knight YCH sounds cool. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm thinking of giving that a shot. Because I know someone already made Hollow Knight models. And I thought, yeah, that, you know... Okay, to be fair, I'll be perfectly honest. The thought of making Hollow Knight models didn't cross my mind until this one person came up to me and said, hey, you remember that one time you drew this for me? Yeah. Can you turn it into a live 2D model? And so after that, the idea kind of crossed my mind. Mostly because I kind of avoided any Hollow Knight related stuff after those streams kind of ruined it for me. But now that that option came up, like, you know what? Maybe I can make that work. I could give that a shot, honestly. Okay, let me see. I might have to draw my husband as a little knight. You should. That sounds like it would be a very fun idea. Yo, nice. All right, let me see. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, let's see. I don't know what you're talking about, emotes. Wait, what? I don't know what you're talking about there about emotes. Oh, that, yeah, see what I mean? There, you know someone really likes a franchise when they have emotes of them in their own channel. My normal and regular design essentially has the hive blood on my head. Wait, what's hive blood? I thought of a way to robe Lampy, Moth Reaper. Nah. I know that's just cult nonsense again. I also made a cool piece of a desk mat last year or two. Yo, nice. I don't think I saw that one. Also, Ripley, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Ripley. If you haven't checked out Ripley, I highly recommend that you do. They are currently in the process of working on live 2D stuff. Actually, yeah, their current stream is them working on a live 2D model. It is coming along really well. I highly recommend checking them out. They are streaming while they are learning, so if you too want to learn how the live 2D stuff works, go check out Ripley. Learn the process along with them. It's really cool stuff. And they draw some amazing art. I highly recommend checking them out when you get the chance. If I'm correct, the model that you're working on was also drawn by you, right, Ripley? And everybody stopping by from Ripley's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on the ice cream truck art. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding a run, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to grind, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Well, nonsense, you called? No. Oh, you did draw it? Yo, nice. I had a feeling, but I didn't want to assume. Also, welcome on in the Ripley. Avoca. Oh, Avoca Totoro. That's the one. Hive Blood is a charm in Hollow Knight. When I got it, I cried. Oh. I don't think I got that far in the game. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I missed out on... I feel like I only got to like 75% of the game. Maybe 50. This has changed a lot since I last saw it. Oh, yeah. We finally added shadows and highlights to the background. We definitely got some more shadows on the truck and some highlights on the hood of the truck. And we're still not even close to finishing, because I still need to add some I still need to add some rendering to the... I still need to add some rendering to the road in the foreground. Maybe some highlights on the lampies. I need to add some highlights to the gun. And I haven't even gotten started here yet. This whole part, I haven't even gotten started on that section yet. So yeah, we got a long ways to go. We got a long, long ways to go. Oh, hey, you know what? Since we're here, let's add some highlights to Lampy on this end. Get that eraser. Add that highlight like so. But yeah, how's the model going? I hope it's going well. I hope it's been good. I saw some progress on it, but that was 2 hours ago, so I'm assuming there's a whole lot more that I missed. Let's add a slightly bright outline across the arm like that. Light outline to the top of the gun. And a slightly bright slightly bright outline on the handle. Right there should be good. Okay, now let me try to catch up with some of the reading, because I feel like I missed a lot before the raid rolled on in. Let me see. My normal and regular design essentially have the high blood on... Oh, that's what that little gem is on your model. I didn't know that was... I didn't know the little gem on your model was a Hollow Knight thing. I thought that was just a little... Yeah, I thought that was just a little gem. I didn't know that was a whole... Yeah, that's the words I was looking for. I didn't know that was a Hollow Knight thing. I thought it was just a little gem. That's actually pretty cool. I like the subtle I like the subtlety to that. All right, now let's add an outline to the top of this here steering wheel? Steering wheel. That's the word. I know words. I remember how words work. Kind of. Kind of. But yeah, let's add that outline to the top of this here steering wheel. Just have it dissipate as it gets closer to the right. There's a moth on my screen. You thought there was a moth on your screen. Now check this out. Now there's a moth on your screen. Yo, Booga, welcome on in. Let's give a shout out to Booga. If you haven't checked out Booga, I highly recommend that you do. They just showcased a new model. Really awesome stuff. Really cool stuff. Yeah, really cool things over there. Go check out their streams. Really awesome. Yeah, just really awesome streams in general. Really funny. Very charming people. They do art. They also do the live 2D rigging as well, and they play a good variety of games. If you like spooky games, that's a good place to go. If you like Elden Ring, that's also a good place to go. If you like out-of-pocket humor, that's also a good place to go. So yeah, go check them out when you get the chance. Also, you gonna finish those fries? All right, back to the project at hand. Since when was I VIP'd? This week, actually. And I'm VIP'd too? Yeah, this week, actually. I forgot why I was... Oh, right, that's why. Okay, so... I took the mod status off of everybody. And while I was taking the mod status off of everybody, I started managing the VIP status again as well, because I was like, I haven't seen this person in a while. This person's been... Yeah, I recognize this person. You know what? I've been working with this person for a while. Why haven't I given them the VIP? This person's pretty awesome. Why haven't I put that there? Let's just start rearranging these VIP statuses. Why haven't I taken Ryu's VIP status away? Let me just go take that away. No, I'm kidding. Ryu still has it. Lamp is a face hugger? Shh. You can't tell people that. Or else I have to hug your face. Alright, let me see. Lampy, have you ever imagined this on the 64 screen? I will have it happen some night. Wait, what? Okay, wait. Let me try rereading this one. See, this is what I mean. Like, after a while, my brain starts to fry, and it doesn't matter how simple the message is, I'm not going to get it. Lampy, have you ever imagined this on a 64 screen. Oh, I understand what you mean now. Imagine Lampy just doing this while you have a big screen in front of you and just all of a sudden, boom. You know what? Understandable. Have a nice day. You can have the fries? Fantastic. Hold on a minute. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. There's cookies. Even better. Fries, cookies. This is already a good day. If you need swords... Oh, if you need swords to help protect the stream. Not gonna lie, I do need to set up mod applications soon. I know I've been saying this for the past year or so, but I am gonna need mod application, or I am gonna need mods soon, especially for when I start playing Dark Souls. Because I want to, like I said, I want to play Dark Souls 1 through 3, and I know I'm gonna need mods for those ones, because I've never finished any, or I've played through all 3 of them. I've never finished any of them. And I kind of want to finish them. I want to see all the things that I've been missing out when it comes to Dark Souls. All right, let's see. 64-inch zoom in on the mod. Oh yeah, see, there you go. Mod status, you say? Yep. Gotta find some mods. Let's see. I don't mind helping out where and when I can. Alright, alright. Sounds like a plan. Bad at modding. Just ask shit off. Fair. Okay, so don't make Spock a mod. Gotcha. How do you do that text? That's a good question. How do you do that text in Twitch? Like, how do you add the... what's the word I'm looking for? What is the word for that type of text? Or that type of font? Italic? I don't remember the exact word for it anymore. I keep seeing it on all the... You know what's funny? I know the... What's the word I'm looking for? I know what it is because I use the one where it does the slant all the time, like for texts. But for the life of me, I can never remember what the specific term is called for slightly slanted texts. It's usually an option next to bold. I think it's italic. I could be wrong, though. I'm probably wrong, but I can never remember. You know what? Check something. Bold. Oh, it's not on this one. Let's try a different font. Let's try that one. Let this one have it. Okay, it is italic. Okay, so I wasn't wrong on that. Thank God. Yeah, so anyway, going back to it. How do you italicize a font in Twitch? As a command, if I recall correct. They use it here too. Oh, okay. Now, back to the brush. No, it's at 70%? No. We need a full 100%. We need that 100%. Opacity, that's the words I'm looking for. Drag this all the way across. Oh yeah, that also reminds me. Okay, so there's another topic that I forgot that I needed to speak about. And I want to make a few things clear on this topic before I get into it. One, nobody's at fault on this one. I want to get that one clear and out of the way. There is no fault to be had with this decision, except for maybe my own. And two, yeah, that's about it. Okay, so y'all remember the Elden Ring streams that have been going on for a bit? Due to circumstances that I'm going to get into right now, I made the unfortunate decision that they have to end. Now, you might be wondering, wait, Lampy, why are you quitting the Elden Ring streams? Okay, so if you don't, or yeah, if you already know, or yeah, what's the words I'm looking for? So, the Elden Ring streams are a collab with a good friend named Mitrex. And for the most part, they have been some pretty fun streams. However, this last stream made me realize that there has been a big problem that I've been having with these streams that there really isn't much of an answer for. And that is, from my end, how do I put it? From my end, I am very limited in what I am able to do on stream, if that makes any sense. I'll try to explain better on that one. So, since it's a collab, and my collab partner / co-host in these streams is new to the game, I want to make sure that they get the full experience of said game. However, because what's the word I'm looking for? Because they are new to the game, but I am the one streaming, it means... what's the words I'm looking for? It means that there isn't very much that I can do on my own in said streams. What I mean by that is, let's say there's a scenario where they have to take care of something, or their side of the internet kind of breaks down, or for some sort of circumstance, they cannot, or they have to be preoccupied with something else. That leaves me kind of stuck in a position where I can't really make any progression in the game without taking away from their experience, indirectly and unintentionally. Let me try to paint a picture for you on that one. Actually, last stream was the one that kind of clicked in my head that made me realize, oh, I'm stuck. Like, really stuck. Which was the fight with the lions, which I didn't realize the problem, even though I said it in the middle of that stream, which was, I could fight these lions, but I cannot kill them. Because if I kill them, then that takes away the experience from Mitrex, which is the new player. Because if I kill them, then the lions are no longer there. Therefore, Mitrex can't choose to fight them if they want, or leave them if they don't. But if they have to take off and take care of something in the middle of the stream, that leaves me stuck in a situation where I cannot do any progression. So I'm kind of literally just stuck running around in a circle for 10, 20, maybe even 30 minutes, maybe even an hour. And under normal circumstances, I would be okay with that. But since I'm the one streaming, I also have to consider entertaining, the folks in the chat. And I don't know how many people would be entertained by me running around in a circle for God knows how long. So looking at that, I started to realize I have to make the conscious decision and just cancel the Elden Ring streams for now anyway. But yeah, those ones had to go for a minute. Yo, Rummy, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. I apologize. I was just talking about how I had to cancel the Elden Ring streams. But yeah, how have things been? I hope things are well. I hope things are good. Let's give a shout out to Rummy. If I'm correct, I recognize you from from Days streams, if I'm correct, yes? Folks, go check out Rummy. And how is Shadows of a Doubt? What is Shadows of a Doubt? Yeah, I feel you and I ran around circles too. Yeah. Oh, I feel you. I ran around in circles too. Yeah, same. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's why I had to cut that one off for now. But yeah, how are things be on your end? I hope things are good. I hope things are well, folks. Go support and follow the Rummy. If I'm correct, they also wait. Do you also do art? And I hope things go well. And everybody stopping by from Rummy's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes the live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're continuing the ice cream truck art. I hope you enjoy your day. I hope you enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. Yep, I did my model and stuff. Yo, nice. Gotta give props to anyone who can rig in. Yeah. Gotta give props to anyone who can do the live 2D rigging, because, yeah, it's a daunting program. It's a terrifying program. Like, especially when you're first starting out, it's like, what are all these buttons? How does this work? I don't understand any of these things. Why are the YouTube videos not helping? So, when you get over that hurdle, that's a big accomplishment to get over that hurdle. That learning curve. That learning curve, it is steep. Also, welcome on in there, Toasty Bats and Liz. Hope everybody's doing well. Rummy's the other half of the duo. Ah, fair. Okay, I recognize the name a lot because I know, like, whenever I'm in Day's stream, you know, like, watching them, Day, like, I don't think there's a single stream that Day has had where they haven't mentioned Rummy. Taxes? Taxes? Hold on a minute. Wait. Taxes? I'm not here. No taxes. Are the taxes gone? Hold on a minute. Are the taxes gone? I think they're gone. No taxes. Alright, let me see. Shadows of a Doubt is such a go-to game. What is Shadows of a Doubt? It's a private eye game. Oh! Is it like, what's that one game called? Wolf something? That detective game where you're playing the big bad wolf? Something along those lines. He's my bestie? Ah, fair. Also understandable. Let's see. Ditto? Yeah. Even in Lampy? Even in chat? Yo, Brino, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Let's, move the model back. Let's give a shout out to Brina. They also play a good variety of games. Very chill times over there. Highly recommend it. Whew. My brain is fried. So, fair warning there, folks. Since we're reaching that hour, if I don't know what I'm saying anymore, or if I just kind of go blank for a minute, just know that it's probably because I've been speaking for 3.5 hours nonstop, and my brain is fried. All right, let me catch up with some of the reading. You're stuck following along without time to keep up with chat, and you have there to support the co-host not working with... Wait, what? Okay. You are stuck following along without time to keep up in chat, and you have to be there to support the co-host not working with chat in stream. I wouldn't exactly put it that way. Again, it's more so that, again, it's their first experience, and I don't want to ruin their first experience playing this game of Elden Ring, because Elden Ring's such a great game. But again, like I said, at the same time, since I'm the only one streaming, and I am also not new to the game, that means if I try to go anywhere, I'm going to probably either railroad the streams or I'm going to basically rip away the experience for them. And I don't want to do any of that. But at the same time, I'm also kind of stuck not being able to do anything. So that's why I left it at, just got to do what I got to do and just got to call it there. Okay, let me see. You want things more at your speed level rather than feeling out of control on your own stream. Not quite that either. Because like I said, I want them to go at their pace. But at the same time, it also kind of leaves me in an issue where I also got to make it entertaining. But I also got to not steal the experience away from them. And that puts me in a very, very difficult position where nobody wins. So that's why I looked at it like, okay, I kind of have to... That's why I decided I kind of have to call it, because I don't think it's going to get any better from here, unfortunately, when it comes to that. When it comes to the Elden Ring collab, I don't think it's going to get any better. So yeah. All right, let me see. But like I said, at the end of the day, it's nobody's fault but my own. I'm okay. My allergies are kicking me right now. Sorry to hear that. I hope the allergies get better. I hope things get easier along the way. And I hope the weather subsides. All right, let's also get rid of this timeline thing so we have more space. Oh, what else was I trying to do? All right, let me see. Well, yeah, that's basically all I had to say on that part. Okay, let's go to the bumper, because I realized I did not add any highlights to the bumper. Actually, you know what? Let's go to the base color over here. Also, Daz the Ghost. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. The vibes are immaculate, Lamp. Yo, thank you. I'm glad that you like the environment here. Let's also get that music back. Hold on a minute. All right, and we're back. Now, let me see. What was the next move? Right, we're going to go to the base color here. We're going to get our lasso tool, so we can select the bumper itself. Then we go back to our highlight. Specifically, the very shiny highlight. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's just go back to the highlights over here. And now we're going to give it that metallic look to that bumper. So first things we got to do. Get our brush. Put it at 0% sharp, or 100% sharpness this time. 100% opacity on both the layer and the brush itself. And now, add a big tornado. Right. Starting at the top of that bumper, let's just add this really, really, really big tornado. Let's just narrow down as soon as it gets to the bottom. Something like that. We're also going to teach you how to make a slight, or yeah, we're going to try to teach you how to make a somewhat metallic effect going on here. As we're going along with all of this. Let's make 2 more tornadoes. Well, let's make 1 more tornado, because we already got one right here. We're going to make another one over here. 1 more tornado, but these ones are going to be much smaller than the previous one. Actually, you know what? 3rd tornado right here. There we go. That shape should be okay. Add more of a squiggle on this end. There we go. That should be good. Now, obviously, that looks like that doesn't look all that great just yet, but that is okay. I'm going to show you what we're going to do next. We're going to get our smudge tool. We're going to put the sharpness at 100%. We're going to zoom in on this, get our brush, and we're going to make it a little bit smaller. We're going to start at the center, drag outwards. Oh, right, I forgot. We got to put our smudge tool strength to 30. We currently have it at 70. 70 is too much. So we start at the top. Drag our smudge tool outwards. Drag the smudge tool back inwards until we hit the center. Drag back out. We continue that method all the way across, from top all the way to the bottom. And we never go across it, we never go past the center point, because that might give it a weird, wonky shape, especially at the bottom. I'll show you what I mean. We just go along like that, well, then we get this weird unevenness to it. We don't want this weird unevenness. We want that zigzag shape. We want that streak going across, that metallic streak. But we don't want it to go full-on zigzag. So we do the same thing on the other end. We start from the middle. Or, yeah, we stop at the middle and we continue to pull the whole thing outwards like so. This way, instead of getting that zigzag look, it just looks like it's got teeth on the edges. Like so. We're going to do the same thing for these parts here as well. But since this is more at a corner point, we're actually going to curve it. Yeah, we're actually going to curve the edges a little bit. We're going to try to go along the path. We're going to try to make that curved shape. And do the same thing as before. Don't go past the middle. Just zigzag as best as we can. Also aim for that angle, because we need that angle on this here thingamabobber. This here shine. Shine, that's the word. Yeah, we need that zigzag on that there shine. Like so. Now we do the same thing on this part. Let's zoom out. Get that smudge tool. Drag all the way across, left to right, left to right, left to right. All the way from one end to the other. Maybe make the brush a little bit bigger. And considering the situation, maybe bump up the strength to 50. Instead of 30, let's bump up that strength to 50. Just zigzag left to right, like so. Zigzag left to right on this side as well. Maybe a little bit more on this top end. There we go. And last but not least, we're going to bring the strength back to 30, bring it back down. Thank you for the save there, Brina. Not going to lie, I don't remember the last time I saved. Zigzag left to right. Never go past the middle. And last but not least, last part right there, zigzag. And then just get our smudge tool and just push any excess shape that's going beyond the shadow. Just push that one back up a bit. Maybe even put the sharpness down to 0 when we do this, so it blends in a lot better. Blends in with the bumper shadow. There we go. Let's do the same thing over here. Bump this up a bit so it blends in. Come on, also need to get some water right quick. Time for me to crash out? Or crash? Alright, there, Shadov. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. I too probably need to get some sleep later. But I'll probably be up for a good several, God knows how many hours after stream, just so I got the sleep schedule set up properly. And there we go. That part should be good. That part should be alright. That part there needs to be blended in a little bit more. And now that we got that set up, the next step we need to do, get our brush and add an outline at the top. Add a highlight outline up at the top of said bumper. Also, let's put it to 0% sharpness on our brush. Actually, not 0% sharpness. Let's put it at 50. So it's not too blurry, but it's not too crisp either. It's a crisp enough line, but it also has a slightly soft edge, to show that it is still a shine. Or a shine effect, if you will. All right, let me see. Let's drag this across all the way over here. All the way from one end of the bumper to the other. Like so. And there we go. Let's also add a slight outline on the edge of that bumper over there. Right there should be good. All right. You know what? I know something else that this bumper needs. It needs a bit of shadow next. So let's go underneath that. Let's put a new layer. What we're going to do here is make the upside down reverse. What's the word I'm looking for? We're going to make an upside down. What's the word I'm looking for? Tornado. There we go. Upside down tornado. We're going to make a second layer underneath the highlight so we don't really affect it, because we put too much work on that highlight to get it lost now. We're going to take the shadow color tint that we got going on here and have that blend with our new layer. Or basically, we take this color tone that we got for the shadows and use that for our new brush layer, so they blend in properly with one another. Basically, it's the same color. Kind of. And from there, we're going to use that to add our shadow to said bumper. We might need to make that one a little bit brighter, but this should be okay for now. Make a reverse tornado over here, a reverse tornado over there. Blend all of that in, or fill all of that in, right there and there and there. Let's add a little bit of a zigzag on this end. There we go, that should be good. Then we got our smudge tool. Put that at 100% sharpness. Make that brush a little bit smaller. Let's blend and zigzag that sucker in. Left to right, never go past the middle. And do that for every other piece here. Make the brush a little bit larger for this section, because this is going to be a big part. Like so. Do the same thing on this side. Blend that in some more. Not gonna lie, part of me wants to go to sleep, but that's a bad idea, because it's not even 10 o'clock yet. So we gotta stay up. We gotta keep drawing. We gotta keep moving. We gotta keep going. Because I need to fix that sleep schedule. And if I go to sleep now, I'm not gonna have that sleep schedule fixed. Add one more streak over here, especially where the end of the bumper is. And you know what? One more streak here. Very, very thin. Get our smudge tool, make that a lot smaller. Just drag that left to right, left to right. That part should be good. Let's zoom out right quick. Last thing what I want to do is take this whole part. Or what I want to do is take this layer and just brighten up the color tone a bit. Like maybe make a little more blue. Brighten up that color tone. There we go. That should be okay. Put all of that. Okay, not overlay. Overlay isn't the right option. Let's just put it back to normal. Let's get our smudge tool again. Put our smudge to 0% sharpness. So it gives us a nice blur. Okay, increase the size of the brush. Just pull this part up a bit. Pull this part up by a lot. And you know what? We're actually going to use our smudge tool and pull it, or, you know, push it to where you could see at least a little bit of the regular base color, that steel blue, or the light steel blue, just between this shadow and the underneath bumper shadow. The reason why we're doing that, to give it a slight highlighted effect, because this is a corner of said bumper. Since it's also metallic, that means there's going to be a lot of reflected lights around. And this would make it easier to get that reflected light effect on said, or, you know, like metallic effect on that bumper. Now, this isn't going to be a perfect metallic effect, but it is still going to be a... Okay, maybe not perfect isn't the right word. It's not going to be a photogenic metallic effect. It's going to be a bit cartoony, but metallic effect nonetheless. That is the effect we're trying to go for. But I'll be honest, I like simplicity. Even though I overcomplicate a lot of projects for myself, I like simplicity. Maybe I like simplicity because it's a thing that I know I'll never achieve. I tend to, because I keep overcomplicating things. But, nonetheless, if I could simplify things, or if I could work on simple projects, I would. Maybe that's the goal that I want at the end of the day. That's why I want these things to be somewhat simplistic. Even though, technically, we went through a lot of steps. Alright, let's see. Gotta get up. Gotta get the morning. Oh, it's Winnie the Pooh. Gotcha. Not gonna lie, I just started looking at the end of the song, like, hold up, okay, I know this is a song, but I don't know what it goes to. And then I see the end, like, oh, it's Winnie the Pooh. How do I still remember that cartoon's theme song? Your guess is as good as mine. Because in all honesty, I don't even remember the main Winnie the Pooh song. All I remember that it was something about... How did it go? Some sort of theme for it. Winnie the Pooh. Winnie the Pooh. Something, 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 honey. Winnie the Pooh. That's all I remember. And if anyone asked me to sing the entire song and told me my life depended on it, I just tell them, make it quick. Like, that is my one and only demand. Just make it quick. Alright, there we go. We're getting those highlighted edges. Let's push this part up a little bit more. And boom! Let's make this... let's make the smudge tool a little bit smaller and just push that edge down a little bit more. Oh, that also reminds me. So, funny story. I have never played Metal Gear. Like, I've never played a single Metal Gear game with the exception of the Rising Revengeance demo. But I started looking into some of the characters. I started watching some cutscenes of Metal Gear, specifically the new Metal Gear Solid 3. And I started remembering that there was this crazy character called Revolver Ocelot. I forgot how goofy that character was. And not gonna lie, part of me kind of wants to play Metal Gear just for that goofy character. But not enough to actually commit to playing the game. Like, there's an itch of wanting to play it, but not an urge to play it. So it's like, kind of there. Probably never going to, but If I had any reason to play that game, it's because of that Ocelot character. Nothing's caught my attention in, what's the other game? Death Stranding yet, though, but who knows? Maybe in a few years. Oh, right, I forgot. We gotta put that smudge back to 100 and make the brush a bit smaller. And then blend that in. Give it that metallic streak. Alright, so yeah, when you want to make a metallic streak, you want 3 different color tones. Maybe more if you wanted to get really crazy with it, but for the most part, 3 color tones should be fine. You need a shadow, which is this one. You need your light. Yeah, you need your shadow, which is the dark steel blue, almost gray. You need your light, which is the steel blue, like the light steel blue. And then you need your highlight, which is just white. Now, you could go even crazier and go even further beyond than that by adding multiple different shades, like an even darker blue than this one. Another shade of lighter blue than the current one that you see here. The list goes on. But for simplicity's sake, we're only going with 3 color tones. Or not 3, yeah, 3 color tones. Also, let's put okay, so it is still at 100% sharpness, good. I'm gonna put this at 50. I'm just gonna drag the bottom half significantly more than last time. Drag it all the way across like so. Go to the other side, do the exact same thing. There we go. Let's zoom out. Let's see the effect. Yeah, that's working a lot better. That should be good. And now for the last part. We go back to the base color. Select the entire bumper. That is not the base color. There it is. Select that entire bumper one more time. Go back to the highlight. Get our brush. Increase the brush size significantly. Put it back to 0% sharpness. Drag our giant circle. And only using the bottom of the circle, have it hover in the center of said bumper, and then just click. Wrong color tone. Whoops. We need white for this one. Click. Make it a bit smaller. Same method as before, just grab the bottom of it. Click. There we go. And then last but not least, we need to get our eraser. Put it at 0. Just erase at the bottom. Yeah, let's just erase at the bottom with that. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. We need to make it a bit smaller. There we go. This way it only takes underneath the bumper, because we only want underneath the bumper. There we go. Much better. Although now, because of all of that, I kind of want to take the bottom of the... I want to go back to the shadow and maybe increase the shadows a little bit more. Maybe not by that much, but... Actually, you know what? Okay, not by that much, but I do like the style, but we're putting that opacity back to 40. Instead, we're gonna get this brush make one more new layer. Get this color tone of blue, but we're going to bring it down a bit more. Going to use that. Just to get that tone back in there. But to mostly go for a much darker tone. And just drag this sucker all the way across from one end to the other. Like so. Go back to the base color. Select that bumper. Go back to the new shadow. Select the inverse on that. And then we delete. Boom. Clean. Ah, perfect. Let's also get this tone of gray. Somewhere in between the light blue and the dark blue. Get that. Go back to the base of the bus. And just put that effect to said bumper. Thank you for the hydrate there, Brina. I greatly appreciate that. There's my water. Just add that bumper, or not bumper. Just add that rim to the car like so. Let's fill that part in. There we go. We're also going to get a darker tone of this. And add that to the back of the car here. Maybe a little too dark. Let's bump that up a little bit more. Yeah, I think that works. Let's see. Let's zoom out. Nah, too dark. Oh, I think I know what it might be. Okay. Let's go back over here. Let's just get that tint. Bring it back over there. Because since there's already a shadow, it'll automatically dampen the color tone. Or it'll dampen the shade anyway. We don't actually need to get a darker shade. We just got to go with the current shade that we already have. And we also got to line this up a little bit better. Something like that. And that part should be good. Let's zoom out. Still not quite. We're getting the effect. Almost there. Real close, but still not quite the cigar I was looking for. Okay, let's decrease the size of the brush. And this shape here should be good. Let's zoom out. Perspective is tough. Yeah, close enough. Now, let's just add one last effect, which is adding some wheel streaks to said car, or to the back of the tires. Right, I forgot. We gotta watch out. Since we're working on the base of the... Wait, why am I working on the base of the car for this one? Let's go back to the highlights. There we go. Now that we got that effect, let's just get our smudge tool. And that's also why you don't go over it like that. Stream freeze for anyone else? Did it stream? Or yeah, did it freeze for anyone else? I didn't know it started freezing. That's concerning. Especially since I wasn't looking and I didn't realize if it was happening or not. Folks, how's the stream sound? Is everything good for y'all? No freeze here? Okay, good to know, good to know. Also, ads start in a minute. Okay, on one hand, it's good to hear that the stream isn't freezing. On the other hand, that's also not good for Spock. And that's a concern. Not even any lost frames? Okay, that's a good sign, though. That's a good sign, at least. Alright, now we just need to do the same thing over here, which is just get the brush, zigzag over here, get our smudge tool, keep it at 100%, or yeah, keep it at 100% sharpness, and we're going to go with 50% strength just to get a stronger pull when we do the smudging. And we try to go with a curved... Yeah, we try to drag in a curve to line up with the tire. Alright, so same thing at the bottom. And there we go. Let's zoom out. Yeah, I think that works. Is there... Okay, I'm also looking at this ice cream truck, and I feel like there's more that we can do. But at the same time, I'm wondering what else could be done. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Maybe it's Maybelline. One thing's for certain. Something feels slightly lacking when it comes to this ice cream truck. Like there's some rendering that I missed. I'm just going to keep on rendering this truck until I figure out what it is. I'll figure it out eventually. But that might take a minute. Oh, well, there's another spot that I was missing. Let's add a highlight to the top of the roof. Just have it slowly get more and more narrow along the way. I know, you forgot to add a mustache. That is true, we did forget to add a mustache. Yeah, hold on a minute. Let's make a new layer. Oh, wait. No. I got a better idea. Gonna give them the old Jafar from the Aladdin series. Gonna make that a very, very twisted mustache. Or very, very twisted goatee. There we go. We gave Lamptey mustaches. Although the goatee doesn't work as well. So I got a better idea. I wanted to give him the old classic Jafar, but it doesn't work for Lampy's face. So here's what we're going to do instead. Gonna give them the old Santa Claus beard. There we go, perfect. That's their disguises. So no one would know they were Lampies, they just put on a bunch of mustaches. Okay, let me see. What if the rendering was a reckoning removing its relative worth? Huh? Stop trying to confuse me. I'm already confused as it is. Or my brain is already fried enough as it is. Stop throwing these philosophicals at me. No one will recognize any of them. Exactly. Oh, wait, what? Hold on a minute. We still got one more Lampy. Mustache. There we go. Handlebar mustache. No one's gonna recognize us now, brother. Okay, there we go. They all got their mustaches. Also sucks. I found out that, what's it called? Hulk Hogan wasn't a very tolerable dude. Like, inside of work, outside of work, like, from what I've heard, he was just a hassle to deal with. Alright, let's see. Okay, we're gonna hide that one. We're just gonna call that mustaches for later. I cannot spell to save my life. I just button mashed everything. Mustache. Moustache. Where's the E? There it is, moustache. So with mustaches, without mustaches. And one beard. Because I ran out of mustache styles. Alright, back to the rendering at hand. Okay, so we got the highlights. Well, most of the highlight, I think. I feel like we can make this part a little bit brighter. Let's brighten this one up a bit. Make that highlight a bit stronger. By making it a thicker line. Because from far away, it's not really standing out all that much. Let's zoom out now. Okay, much better. Gonna need add some thicker lines to these highlights, just to make them really stand out. Much better on that side. This side is a little too thin, though. There we go. A little more, one more over here. And let's add some more highlights to this part of the truck. Or let's make a thicker outline to that side of the truck. There we go. Let's zoom out. There we go. That's looking a lot better. I feel like there's something I could do for the... Wait. How could I have forgotten? We just added that entire highlight to the bumper. How did I forget to add, like, the metallic effect to the grill? Okay, I know a couple of things that we need to do. First, let's add a very thick highlight at the top of said grill. Like so. And we're also going to need a new layer for the metallic effects for grill. We're going to be here on the grill for a minute. There we go. That should be good. Let's zoom out. Now, of course, that is far from done. We still need to add one more effect. So, new layer. Clipping mask on that. Oh, let's see. I'd call it stash layer. Stash layer, I guess, also works. Let's see. He also union busted, so if it weren't for him, wrestlers would have gotten medical. Yeah, I heard about that one. See, that's what I was talking about. Like, he was an iconic wrestler, but when you hear about the stuff that goes on in the background, it's like, oh. Again, it goes back to the old saying, never meet your heroes. Never meet your heroes, and maybe never meet your Oshis. As you might learn some things that you didn't want to learn, and it just makes you think, dang. I didn't need to know all of this. What about the number 1 William Thomas Riker facial hairstyle? Oh, you're right. How could I have forgotten about the number 1? Hold on a minute. We're going back right quick. We're going to give the number 1 hairstyle to this guy. Gonna give him the old classic David Thanatos. Or Xanatos? The first main villain from the Gargoyles. Which, funny enough, if I'm correct, he was also voiced by Riker from Star Trek. I already met these two Oshis? Fair enough, fair enough. They are the exception, not the rule. Oh, hey, Spock already caught on to that one. Let's see. Jonathan Frakes? Yeah, that's the guy. The guy from, if I'm correct, it was Ripley's Believe It or Not? I think that's what the show is called. I just remember the stories talking about, are they true, are they false? And then they tell you the story, and at the end of it, they tell you if it was a real story, or if they just gave you a lot of bull. Good times. And then someone made a compilation of all the times he brought up that it was a fake story. Like it was false. We made it up. It's not true. It's not real. Completely fabricated. And I think people started using that for memes, like, that's a nice argument. Do you have a source for it? And then they just started using one of those two memes. They either used the meme from the Rising Revengeance review video or summary video from Maxors, or they used that compilation from that guy, just talking about how every story they talked about was a false, was a false tale. Okay, now we're gonna get rid of the mustaches again, and let me see. Oh, right. We were gonna go back to this layer, and I was gonna add that reflected lighting to the bumper. Actually, we're going to bring this underneath the shadows. We're going to put this bumper effect underneath the shadows here. So let's get our smudge tool, blend that in. Oh, that's not blending. Hold on a minute. Get our brush tool, increase the size of said brush. Make sure it's at a good, solid 100% sharpness. Zigzag like crazy. Put that last shape in the middle. Get our smudge tool. Increase the size of said smudge tool. Put the strength, or keep the strength at 50. Just zigzag like nobody's business. Zigzag left to right on both the left and the right side. Like so. That should be good. And is there anything else I should be adding? Let's get that eraser. Oh, right. Let's go back to the eraser first and put that one back to 100% sharpness. So it doesn't blur when we erase using the edge. Basically, so it doesn't go too far. That's the word I'm looking for. All right, let me see. So that makes it a little bit easier. Yo, Mew the Mermaid, welcome on in. How you be? Let's give a shout out to Mew. What were you up to? What were you doing? What were you drawing? I hope it went well. Oh, wait. Well, actually, I don't know if you were drawing. Let me see. What were you doing? What were you up to? Let's find out. How do I spell... Oh, it starts with an I. There we go. What were you up to? I hope things are going well. Let's see. Get rated, you weed your Bohemond. No, you get rated, Toshi. How was the Sunder Folk? I hope it went well. I hope it was good. And everybody stopping by from Mew the Mermaid stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're going back to the ice cream truck art. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. And never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. All right, let's catch up some things. Also, Koi Peach and Mew, thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampies now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, let's catch up some things. Good to see you there, Toshi. Good to see you there, Mew. Good to see you there, Koi. And more Toshi. And Mooney. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's see. We did a bunch of games. Did some art. Oh, yeah. Did some art. The Peak. Then Fortnite. And finished with Sunderfolk. Holy moly. That was a... You did a lot today. Was that all in one stream? That is a lot for one stream. How long have you been on? But yeah, this is also why I bring up, go get that rest if you can. Penspin, Penspin. Thank you for redeeming Penspin. It was a Friends Day? Ah, fair. 9 hours? Holy moly. Okay, yeah, that explains how you're able to get so much done. That is a lot of... That is a lot. But yeah, that's pretty awesome. That is pretty awesome. That is pretty cool. And I hope you had a lot of fun. Okay, let me catch up with a couple things. All right, let me see. The crow moves. How fun? Yeah, I drew and rigged it myself. Check it out. Even got wings. It's got wings that open and close. Not gonna lie, the bird wings was a bit of a struggle, but I managed to figure it out. And also have a slightly 3D effect going on there. Kind of. Anyway, let's see. I love that you're holding a little pen. Oh my god, that's so cute. You thought that's cool? Check it out. We also have a gun. Don't ask why. Hello? Yo, hello there, Koi. I hope things be well. Worry about it. No. Don't listen to Toshi. There's nothing to worry about. Allergies? Allergies. I get exactly what you mean there. I know exactly what you mean there, Toshi. I too would have allergies if there was lead in the air. Thank you for the giant emote there, Cam. I greatly appreciate that. All right, let me see. Don't forget, no matter how much Lampy hates it, most Lampies have joined the... Hey, no Colt. No Colt. Quit trying to convert people. Yeah, I like my long streams. Also fair. I mean, if you're able to pull it off, that's more power to you, and I commend that, because I can barely manage 5. Like, my brain is already fried, and it's only been like 3.5 hours. So for anyone who can regularly do like 9 or more hours or something along those lines, you have my respect, because I can't do it. But your art looks super cool. Yo, thanks. I'm glad that you like it. We're still not quite... I mean, we're getting there. We're not quite finished with it, so just wait till you see when we got everything done, because there's still a lot that I'm still trying to figure out here that I think I have not yet added to it. Well, one, mostly that I haven't even worked on the right side over here. I haven't even worked on this part yet. I haven't worked on this part, and I haven't worked on the foreground, which is the road. So yeah, we got a whiles away, but we're getting there slowly but surely. But yeah, I'm glad that you like the art. All right, let me see. Gun. Thank you for redeeming gun. Let's see. I love crows. Yo, nice. And you'll enjoy this stream. Also, the crow talks. There's a text-to-speech thingy that makes that work. All right, let me catch up. All right, okay, so we're going to shotgun, no pun intended, through the rest of these messages. Let's go. O and D. My leg. That's what you get, Toshi. The gun is my favorite. I'm glad that you like the gun. It also fires. Check it out. Hey, Cersei. Circe, get out of the way. Oh, and we just shot Circe. Okay, somebody get a bag. Yo, Circe, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Circe. If you haven't checked out Cersei, I highly recommend that you do. They play a good variety of games. It's a really fun stuff over there. They also do the Howls. Is really great times. Overall, they also make some hilarious meme art. They say that it's bad art, but trust me, they make some phenomenal stuff. Their art looks phenomenal. Do not listen to them when they say it doesn't look good. Let's see. I like the GTA style drawing. Yo, I'm glad that you like that. So I forgot the reason. I think the whole gimmick was just heist. It's been a thing going on for a while there. And finally, I got to draw some actual heist art again. All right, let's see. But I'll lurk for now so I can snack. Sounds good. Sounds good. You go get that snack. You go get that food. And I thank you again for the raid. And I hope you have a good day, a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now, there, friend. Welcome on in there, Tan. Welcome on in there, Circe. Good to see you there, everybody. Hope everybody's doing well. And everybody stopping by from Cersei's stream. We gotta do the intro again. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, full-size mouth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today we're working on the ice cream truck art. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. If you're bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the games? What were you playing? Let's find out. How was Rekka? I thought that said peak for a minute there. I mean, okay, look at the name of the game right there, Rekka. R-E-K-A. If you organize those letters and take one of the legs away from the R, what does that spell? Peak. So you could, yeah, so you could see where the mindset came from. That my brain is very tired, so I read it wrong. Well, indeed. All right, I know I'm dead. Congratulations there, Circe. You have followed in the steps of the rest of the boys. Because if I'm correct, Aurelius has been dead for ages. I died once in that Overwatch game with Baka Water. Baka Water died when Discord assassinated him for a couple days. And Aurelius is always getting Cruxus killed. And so this is your moment. Congratulations. You're now truly one of the boys. I mean, then again, now that I think about it, you did die multiple times against Sand, so I guess you have always been dead for... Or I guess you already went through your passage of getting killed. Congratulations, Circe. Yeah, congratulations, Circe. You're one of the boys. Anyway. Come in to hit me with your best shot. Wait, what's this song? All right, let's see. Put into a body bag and then takes it away in a wheelbarrow. Yeah, see, there you go. Toshi gets it. Howdy, Lampy. Yo, Tan, how you be? Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I am totally not taking the time to just chat with everybody so I could distract myself from continuing the art for a minute. It's late for me, so I will be lurking. That's fair. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. It's amazing. It's based on Baba Yaga. Oh, it is Peak. Okay, so technically, yes, technically Peak. Aurel only gets temporary resurrected. True, true. The rest of us only die temporarily. Aurelius only gets to live temporarily. It's like the reverse. How make crow talk? I'm dumb. I wish bird to talk. Okay, so normally... Okay, I'm going to give you a freebie on this one. I'm going to give you a freebie on this one there, Koi. So, normally, to get the bird to talk, someone either has to sub or give bits. But since I want to show the example, I'm gonna give you a freebie on this one. Drop any message in the chat, and I will have the bird say it. Within reason, of course. So, Koi, pick whatever sentence you would like for the bird to say. No rush. You could think about that one for as long as you need. And when ready, you let me know, and I will drop the message into the chat. And I see something. Not what Cersei said. I'm not putting that one. Yeah, we could have them say that. We could totally have them say anything other than what Cersei wanted to put. Yo, YV, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Hold on a minute. We're trying to get that message. But it's being covered up by frickin' other buttons. There we go. Alright, just gonna snag this whole thing. Then we're gonna put this box back where it needs to go. Then we're gonna go to the text-to-speech. Then we're just gonna drop that. Alright, and in 3, 2, 1, and...
Hi, I'm a crow.
Okay, actually, that moved a lot faster than I thought. But hey, you know what? There you go. They said the thing. You didn't put any restrictions? I said within reason. Stares at the nothing in the unblinking wolf stare. Unblinking wolf stare. Okay, I need a reference for this one. What is the unblinking wolf stare? That's so cute. I love it. Thank you for showing me. Yeah, no problem there, Koi. I'm glad that you like it. The beak was an interesting part of the rig. Mostly because, well, let's be honest, there weren't a lot of beak rigging. There was a lot of beak animation when it came to Live 2D during that time, so trying to figure out how to get the bird to say things while rigging the beak, that was a bit of a slight struggle. Yo, Hecka, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Hecka. How do I spell Hecka? There it is. Folks, if you like art, you like centipedes, you like cats, you like goofy games, go check out Hecka. They play all sorts of stuff. And they also draw all sorts of stuff. They made this art piece of them. Okay, this has been a while back, but they made an art piece of them. Their little Centicat. All covered in flames. It looked really awesome.
2020, welcome to the Lampy cult. The true purpose of followers in line with a streamer to increase their followers until seen as a true religion.
Wait, whoa.
And if you believe that you need therapy.
Yeah, whoever is believing into this definitely needs therapy. Thank you for the bits there, Spock. And everybody stopping by from Hecka Streams. Go check them out. Everybody here, go check out Hecka Streams. Really cool stuff. Really chill times. I got this redeem where they just say bug. That's one of my favorite redeems. Go check them out when you get the chance. And everybody stopping by from Hecka Stream. We got to do the intro one more time. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're working on ice cream art. If you go, what was the words again? Right. If you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about writing and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Yeah, I think those are the words. How was the games? How was Moth Planet? I saw you were playing a little bit of that. If I'm correct, that's a game about a moth being a reporter, right? And you gotta go talk to the other little bugs? I don't quite remember. I just remember seeing a little red bug. Also, let me see something. Let me see. Good to see you there, Hecka. Good to see you there, Edward Sugar Maple, Frost King. Why might I have a gun pointed at me? Why not? Give me your wallet. Anyway, use harsh language. That's a good point. Wait, who's using harsh language? Tonight was crazy fun. Yo, nice. I'm glad to hear that you had fun. That's always good to see. That's always good to see. Oh yeah, that one was for my Phoenix cover. Oh, wait, Phoenix cover. Is that a song? Bug Redeem makes me happy in my soul mind. See, there you go. That's what's up. That's what matters. Welcome on in there, Emmy. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I hope things are going well. I hope things are good. Let's give a shout out to Emmy as well. If you like chill streams, if you like the ASMRs, if you like the artin', this is a good place to go. All right. Yeah, Reporter Moth, you talk to the other moths in the area to put together a cool article. Ah, fair. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty awesome. It also makes me wonder what would be my response if someone came up to me like, "Hey, I'd just like to ask a few questions." That depends. Are you a cop? Because you gotta tell me if you're a cop. All right, let's see. I got a second 100% playthrough because it's straightforward and good movement. Ah, fair. You know it's a good game if you get good movement there. Or good movement. Bedtime for me. Have a great rest of the stream. All right, there, sirs. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. And I thank you again for the raid as well. Folks, go check out the Cercier. Really fun streams. Really awesome people. I highly recommend it. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Welcome on in there, Mirror the Moth. Robin is not a cop? Okay, good. So then, yeah, ask away. Ask any questions. All right, let me see. Thank you for the shout out. Just wanted to stop by and say, hey, hi, hope you're well. Yeah, so far so good. It has been a very active week. My sleep schedule has been a mess, but overall it's been pretty fun. We're getting more of the ice cream truck art done. We're nearly finished with the piece. We just got to take care of a few things. We got to add some more shadows and shines to the left and to the foreground. I really like how this ice cream truck came along. Like you could really feel the speed behind that truck. I mean, one, it's lifted off the ground, so you know that thing got a good starting, running start. Good running start. That's the word. Are you in Dilly or the Connection Discord, Lampy? I got said stare saved in gifts. Oh yeah, I actually should be in both I should be in both Discords, the Confectionery Discord or the Dilly Discord. So yeah, feel free to drop that one off anywhere. Mirror is an authority. They're one of the Moth Planet makers. Oh. Yo, nice. Hey, congratulations on making the game. I don't know what it takes to make a game, but it sounds like it's a lot of work. So if you were part of that project, I commend you for that. Although now that I have you here, what's it like making a game? Or, you know, what's it like being part of the game? Or working on the game? Making the game? Yeah, making the game. Okay, let's see. Art is going so hard, I love it. Yo, thanks there, Hecka. I greatly appreciate that. And we're still not even done. We're still getting there. We're still making our way downtown, driving fast, dodging the cops, and I don't know how to rhyme. Okay. I'm almost done with the art. 5 more streams later. Shh. Don't out me like that. Alright, let's see. Yeah, what are we supposed to use? Oh. What are we supposed to use? Harsh language? And the other guy pulls out a shotgun for close encounters. Oh. Okay, now I understand. Why use harsh language when you could just use gun? Actions speak louder than words, after all. And I think this is a pretty loud action. Alright, let's see. Robin is caked up, or caked up. Yeah. Am I reading this right? Okay, yeah, I am reading this right. Robin is a caked up Thembo who will ask Cthulhu for a comment after bouncing all over Ryla like a basketball. Okay, fair, understandable. Have a nice day. Making a game is easy. Shipping a game is the hard part. Wait, what do you mean by shipping a game? Okay, you got tagged in the memes section in the confection Discord. Alright, I will have to check that out later then. Also, getting anyone to play it, which is usually marketing. Oh, also fair. Yeah, marketing is definitely a struggle. That is for certain. Finishing a game? Oh, okay, so that's what you mean by that part. Or by shipping a game. Okay, that's fair, that's fair. Aliens is a good movie? Oh, yeah. Oh, I haven't seen Aliens in a while. Also, Archivist, welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Archivist. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They drew their own model. They rigged their own model. They play a good variety of games. Very interesting conversations over there. So, yeah, if you ever wanted a chill place to just hang out, that's a good place to go. And everybody stopping by from Archivist's stream, we gotta do the intro again. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-side moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today's one of those drawing streams. We're working on the ice cream art again. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And what were you doing there, Archivist? How was the stream? How did it go? How was Deltarune? Okay, I've only played chapter 1 and 2, so I don't know anything past those 2 chapters. Which, I guess, is like everybody else too. But yeah, how was it? I hope it went well. Without spoilers, unless you're still in chapter 2 or 1, then yeah, if you're in still chapter 2 or 1, feel free to spoil away. But yeah, I hope you all enjoy it. Or yeah, I hope everybody's doing well. And Lycanthropic VT, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what it means, don't worry about it. Whew. And let's try to catch up with everybody, because there's a lot of folks there. Welcome on in there. Jelly Goober, Shadow Sylveon, BLT, fighting you, fight back. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Bark, bark, bite, bite. Why don't you say... Wait, hold on a minute. Why don't you say that? Bark, bark, bite, bite to my face, huh? Huh? I'm sorry. I just wanted an excuse to get up to the screen. By the way, are those chicken strips? Can I have them? Anyway, going back to my spot. All right, let's see. More raiders? Indeed, there do be more raiders. We've been getting a lot of raids today. I'm never going to get any more art done today. Why is there a shotgun in my face? Why not? Speaking of raids, we weren't even done yet. Tales of Love, welcome on in. How be things? Oh, things are well. Hold on a minute. We got to catch up with a couple of things. We got a lot to go through. We got a lot to stay. All of that. Deltarune is very cozy. Started chapter 4. Oh, you got... How many chapters are in the game again? I think it... Wait. How many chapters are in the game? Is it like 4? But yeah, let's see. Where do I sign the waiver to not sue for illness? That's a good question. Where do you do that? That said, I need EAP. All right there, Archivist. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest. And I thank you again for the raid. I hope you enjoy your stay. I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. And Tales of T-Love. Welcome on in. Thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. And we got to do the intro one more time. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I like to do rigging streams. And today's one of those drawing streams. We're working on ice cream art. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. And never feel bad about writing a run, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to ground, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Whew. And what were you doing? I hope things were well. Let's give a shout out over here, because I don't think I did that yet. We just got... How many raids has it been? 1, 2, 3, 4 in the span of 20 minutes. Oh, and then there was that one 23 minutes ago. So we've gotten, okay, in the grand total, we've gotten about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in this entire hour. And a majority of them was under 20 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4. So we've got 6 of them in an hour, and 4 of them were in the last 20 minutes. Let's give a shout out. What were you up to? What were you doing? Hope things are well. I hope things were good. How was the Hollow Knight? I'm assuming you're catching up. I'm assuming you're playing Hollow Knight to catch up to the Silk Song game. Also, I forgot to say, Dusklight Wanderer, Isuno Tenchi, and Fleur Delise Associate 11. Thank you for the follows. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampies now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Whew. All right, we're almost caught up with everything. Good to see you there, Zelda. Good to see you there, Mir. Good to see you there, V6. And Bauman, Tail. How's everybody doing? As well as Tempered Tide. And Zelda. Yo, welcome on in. Long time no see. Thank you for the hydrate there, Mooney. I greatly appreciate that. We're catching up slowly but surely. We're getting there. Here we go again. Yep, every time the raid happens, you know what that means. We gotta do the time warp again. Whew. Okay, we're catching up. When you are making games, you are in the honeymoon phase. So many ideas, so many things to do. Oh. So many ideas, so many things to do. You're in love. You are flowing, you are overflowing with potential for what the game can be. But at some point you realize you have to actually finish the game. You have to put in that 1.0 version label on. At some point you have to decide what finishing the game means, and if that means cutting off a big chunk of stuff you're planning to work on, or okay, we'll catch up on, or we'll get to, or we'll see the second half of that, or the third half soon enough. Hello, and thank you for the welcome. I am playing Hollow Knight for the first time. It's good time. Yo, nice, congratulations. Or I'm glad to hear that you're having fun with that game. All the raids? Yeah, all the raids. I'm struggling to keep up with everything, but yeah, all the raids. Thanks for the shout out, very kind. Oh, you, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's see. So I actually started it not knowing Silk Song was a thing, but I am super excited that timing worked out. Like, you wouldn't believe. Like, wait, did anybody tell you how long Silk Song took to come out? If I'm correct, it's like, what, 10 years? Since the first Hollow Knight game? And people have been waiting for Silk Song for so long, so much so that their very own fan base, their very own fan base accepted the clown wig and clown nose for their mascot. Their mascot for that whole thing was just the Hollow Knight character with a clown wig and a clown nose, and they accepted that for many, many years, waiting for Silk Song to come out. And it's funny that you just got into the game not knowing that Silk Song was a thing, because you popped it, like you mentioned earlier, you showed up at the perfect time to get into that series, because unlike everyone else, you don't have to wait. You got there on the cutting floor. Also, Faye, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. You know what that means. We gotta do the time warp again, but first let's give a shout out to Fairy Faye. They play a good variety of games, very chill stream, really great community, all of that good stuff. And everybody stopping by from Faye's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes live 2D rigging streams. And today's one of those drawing streams. We're working on ice cream art. I hope you all enjoy your day. I hope you all enjoy your stay. And if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. And never feel bad about raiding or running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. You have no idea how many times I've been saying that. Welcome on in there, Punch. Hope you are having a good day. Okay, we're gonna try to catch up some things. Also, welcome on in there, everybody. Thank you for the hydrate there, Mooney. You're handling it great. Yo, thank you. I'm glad. Words. I may have lost focus halfway through. It's astounding. Time is fleeting. Madness takes its toll. That is also very true. And I think that's a song. I think 6 or 7 years? Oh. Still, it's a very long time. It's almost a decade. 8 years since Hollow Knight? Oh, fair. So it's been 8 years. It may not be an exact 10 years, but it's pretty close. So yeah, that is definitely a long time to wait. That's almost Duke Nukem levels of waiting. But yeah, welcome on in there, D-Moth. Welcome on in there, Faye, Zanko. Hope everybody's doing well. All right, no third half. Finishing a game is an event in and of itself. And then actually publishing it and passing checks, controls, testing, etc. The effort at the end sometimes feels like unsurmountable wall compared to starting the new game project. Oh, I didn't know the bug. Okay, that makes sense with the bug testing and the publishing and, getting the whole game tested. I knew that was going to be a struggle, but I didn't know that was the biggest part of it. I didn't know that was the biggest hurdle when making a game. But that does make sense. All of the troubleshooting and all of that, and the timing. Yeah, that sounds like it's a tough one. I really did. I'm so happy I don't have to play the waiting game or the what if game. Very, very true. Because yeah, that's one of the worst experiences. Also, shame for the Bloodborne fans, because now they're the ones that are stuck. Although, in my personal opinion, when looking at Bloodborne, I will definitely say, I don't think we're ever supposed to get a second one. I mean, it would be cool to get a second Bloodborne, but I don't think we're ever supposed to get one. I think Bloodborne was just supposed to be its own standalone single game, like Sekiro. And that is raid number... what, 7? 9? Welcome on in there, Shinzo. Let's give a shout out to Shinzo, and we gotta do the introduction one more time. This is just introduction section of the stream. We don't even draw anymore. We're just repeatedly going through the time warp again. Okay. We're just introducing everybody multiple times. Another raid? Yeah, to be fair, it is that time of day now. Another one? Another one. Indeed, it do be another one. Folks, go check out Shinzo. They play a good variety of games. They play the Elden Rings. They play the Night Rain. They play the Monster Hunter. They rage at monsters in Monster Hunter. They play... Wait, do you play Marvel Rivals? Maybe? Maybe not? Or was it Overwatch? I don't remember exactly which game. But with that being said, everybody stopping by from Shinzo's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I live to do rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're working on ice cream art. I hope you all enjoy your stay. I hope you all enjoy your day. And I hope you all... what was the other words again? Right. If you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to go around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. How was the games? I hope it went well. Oh, it was Apex, not the other one. Breathe Moth, thank me. Anyway. What was I doing again? Right, we were trying to catch up with the reading. Thank you for the bits there, Tim. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day, everybody. How goes you? Hope all is well. If not, let the rat know. And they will do a crime. So far, so good. Just been drawing. Well, right now, it's just been chatting for the past 30 minutes, but so far, just been drawing, just been animating, just been working on a lot of stuff. Oh, speaking of animations, let me show y'all folks the progress that I currently have for one animation right about now. This is a work in progress for a commission, animation commission for a blobby. We're slowly but surely getting done with it. I just need to put the rendering, fix up the eyes, put the shadows, the shades, the color tones, all of that. So that was going to be a minute, but we're getting there slowly but surely. Okay, let me see. Crushing it? Yeah. I don't know what's being crushed, but yeah, crush it. All right, let me see. Also, Faye, how was RimWorld? I hope it went well. I hope it was fun. I apologize. It's been... I'm struggling to keep up with everything. Okay, let's see. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Lampy got hit with the intro golden got hit with the intro golden experience requiem. No, not the GER. Not the juror. Anything but the juror. Breathe. The cult demands it. Well, if the cult demands it. If the cult demands it, I don't want to breathe at all. Yeah. Anyway, what was I talking about? We got to give a shout out to Timma, and then we finally get back to the drawing again. Because I forgot what things I was supposed to do. But yeah, folks, go check out Timma. Very chill streams over there as well. Really awesome people. Really great stuff. Whew. And with that, okay, granted, we may have missed a few messages, but we caught up with everything. But who will pay the bills? You figure it out. Who will fill the cabinets with snacks? Well, that definitely isn't supposed to be me. You're supposed to get your own snack.
They are demanding it so you stop breathing and pass out, meaning the cult has no supervision and can do everything at once. Corgo 20.
You act as if they don't do that already. As if they don't do whatever they feel like without supervision. I can't stop them. And more importantly, I don't feel like stopping. Oh, I know what's missing with this truck. I just realized it this entire time. Okay, so here's what we got to do. We got to get the lasso. We got to get the lasso tool. Select the windows. Because I didn't realize that I added no texture to the windows. So that is exactly what we got to do. We got to add window textures. All the window textures. Every window texture. Textures, yes. Windows, absolutely. Mental restraints. I don't even know what that word means. Okay, technically that's like 2 words, but you get the picture. All right, let's see. Also, thank you for the bits there, Shinzo and Spock. Any wipers? Oh, right, windshield wipers. I keep forgetting that needs to be a thing on cars. I always forget to put windshield wipers on cars. I don't know why. Like, they're very essential to cars. You need them when the rain hits. Or if for some reason a cup with a drink in it hits your windshield. And yet, for some reason, I never put the windshield wipers. And part of me kind of feels like being a little lazy and not doing so, but at the same time, I feel like I really should. But I kind of don't want to. Just like one of those rare occasions where it's just like, I mean, they are necessary, they are vital, I just don't want to draw it. Alright, finished off all the line art that I wanted to draw. I'm done drawing. Or I'm done putting line art. Is the way I'm looking at it. What was that? Yo, let's see. Zohar Contract. I think that's how you spell it, or how you pronounce it. You let me know if I didn't pronounce that right. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Crew. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Okay, also, speaking of something, so going back to it, I will say, though these raids are very overwhelming, I will also say it's also greatly appreciated. I'm never gonna not appreciate these rates, because again, nobody has to be here. No one has to stick around. Nobody's obligated for that. So the fact that people decide we're gonna drop you folks off over with Lampy, it means a lot. And I don't know what to say, other than thank you. You're awesome. Never forget it. Also, the Dyslexic Gamer. I think I pronounced that right. Number 2. Thank you for the follow. You are also a Lampy. Don't worry about it. Especially if you don't know what that means. Alright, let me see. So, now that we got that part, what we're gonna do is go back to the highlights over here. Wait, is this the right one? Yeah, this should be the right one. What we're gonna do is get our brush, put it back to 0% sharpness. Let's go with 30% opacity. No. Let's still keep it at 100% opacity. What we're gonna do is make this a very, very large circle. Zoom out a bit. Get the circle and use only the bottom half of said circle to cover the car. Click there, and that will add the lighting to the windows. Maybe a little bit further back. Right there should be okay. Maybe one more time. Okay, let's zoom out. Let's deselect. Let's look at that. Yeah, I want to say that works. And now we just need to put one more new layer, because we need to add some window streaks on this sucker. Alright, let me catch up some things. Neat art. It's like first contract. Oh, first contact. Oh, Zohar Contact. My bad, I misread that one. I missed it by one letter. Thank you for clarifying on that one. I greatly appreciate that. Because, yeah, I honestly would have kept on saying contract. Also, let's give a shout out to Flying Eagle. If you're a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh, go check out the Flying Eagle. They play a large variety of games. Or yeah, they play a good variety of games, but they are a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan. So if you're a big Yu-Gi-Oh fan, go check out the Flying Eagle. Thank you for the hydrate there, Ryu. Yeah. Lampy, have you ever heard of Legendary? Legendary's nuts? No, I haven't heard of Legendary. What's that? Oh, the board game. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of that board game. It sounds... Okay, I don't know why. It sounds somewhat familiar. But I'm not 100% certain. What is this board game that is called Legendary? Who even plays Yu-Gi-Oh! In the big year of 2025? I wish I could say I play Yu-Gi-Oh! In the year of 2025, but I honestly haven't played it in... I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since... I want to say April. No. Last time I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Actually, yeah, last time I played Yu-Gi-Oh! I think was like in April or something. Yeah, it's been forever. Everyone knows... Oh, everyone I know has told me they've never heard of it. Okay, I haven't heard of the board game, but I think I know of a whatchamacallit. Of like a 64 game called Legendary. Outside of that, I'm not quite certain. Also, let's add that Karibo right quick. Let me go find that model. That ain't it. We gotta put a U. There it is, Karibo. Speaking of which, folks, for those of you out there, if you like this Karibo model, guess what? This Karibo model is available to anyone and everyone. And the best part is, it's available on the Coffee page, absolutely free. That's right, folks. You get this Karibo It also has got wings. It can also spin. It's got all sorts of crazy features if you wanted to know about that stuff. And it's also got this very, very creepy mouth. Why? Look at the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, maybe not the first Yu-Gi-Oh! Go look at Pyramid of Light, and that'll give you all the answers you need as to why we put a mouth on a Karibo. And with that being said, yeah, I hope you all enjoy. And it should charge you nothing at all. And if it does charge you, let me know, and I'll move it somewhere that doesn't charge. I got toss Karibo right over there, right next to the rat. Yeah. It's a team card game with Marvel themed. With a Marvel theme. The goal is to defeat the mastermind before they successfully execute their scheme. Oh, I see. Fair. Also, thank you for putting the coffee. Thank you for putting the coffee there, Spock. Interesting concept. I gotta check that out, though. But that does sound pretty cool. But yeah, this is the first time I've ever heard of the game called Legendary. And I'll be honest with you, when I heard, like, hey, have you ever heard of this? And it ended with an E, I immediately thought, this is a D's nuts joke, isn't it? I'm not falling for it. Because you never know, you just never know when someone's going to try to catch you with it. Alright, we're going to put the brush back to 100%. Also, ads start in 30 seconds. And here's what we're going to do next. We're going to put that transparency lock right there. We're going to take our brush, make it a very large brush, make it 100% sharpness to make sure it's a nice crisp line. Drag it across like so. Maybe a little bit thinner than that. Or not thinner, but straighter than that. Make it a much larger brush size. Drag across like so. We're also going to make this line go in front of the truck itself. Something like that. And then we're going to go with a thinner line. Not as strong, but relatively close to the design. Now that we got that, we're going to take the entire layer and reduce the opacity to about 70 for now. The reason why we reduce it to 70 for the moment is because I need to see exactly where it lands. We also got to go, wait. Why is the eraser only taking that much away? Hold on a minute. Go back to the eraser, put that at 100% opacity. So it erases everything. I drag this across here like so. Just erase the edges. So it lines up with the actual window. That part should be good. Now that we got that out of the way, we're going to take this section. Actually, no. Know what we can do next. Yo, Carmi, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. We gotta give a shout out to Carmi. Well, let's wait for the ads to end before we shout out Carmi. Because we can't shout them out while the ads are going on, because then that just defeats the purpose now, doesn't it? Alright, and with that, the ads should be over. Folks, go check out Carmi. This is another person that drew and rigged their own model. It looks really amazing. It looks very creepy in the best ways possible. Go check them out. They also do a lot of art and streams. They play a good variety of games. There's really fun stuff over there. They also have free assets. So if you wanted some free spooky stuff, go check out Carmi. I highly recommend that you do. And I hope things are going well on your end. I hope things are good. Speaking of Marvel, Rivals showed their upcoming season trailer. They teased Daredevil coming into the game. Yo, nice. I wonder how they're going to make him play. If you ever want to try it out, we can play it on Tabletop Simulator. I've already done a few sessions on it. Oh, nice. I need to check that out. I need to see what that game is like. Legendary? Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, no problem. No, thank you for stopping by. I hope things are going well. Oh, yeah, check it out. Let me see. Let's zoom out here right quick. This is the current progress of the art. We're getting there slowly but surely. Gonna be a minute, but we're getting there. Let's also erase the streaks. It's not quite the right... What's the word I'm looking for? They're a little too curved. Oh, that's still the eraser. Let's go back over here. There we go. That line should be good. Then we drag across over there. Drag across over here. We'll make that line a little bit thinner, a little bit closer. There we go. Much better. Okay, now that we got that, let's go back to this here eraser. Erase up to that point there. Go back up top here. Erase up to a certain section. Too much. Let's bring the eraser down a bit more. Erase to a certain point. There we go. That should be good. Let's drag this up a bit more. Oh, hold on a minute. Too far. There we go. That should be fine. Now for the last part. And after this, I need to go get something to drink and get out of... Well, once I get close enough to... Yeah, once I get close enough to finishing off this project, that is when I can... I don't know why, but I think I smell fire. It should be okay, but just to be safe, I'm going to look outside, or I'm going to check the house just to be safe. Because all of a sudden, like a strong scent of fire just popped up, like a strong scent of smoke. And maybe it's just in the back of my mind. Maybe this room is too hot. Just to be safe, gotta double check on the future. Okay, nothing out there. Okay, yeah, no fire. I think it's just my mind playing tricks on me, so we're good. Alright, let me catch up some things. I'm just hanging out with the homies and doing art while watching YouTube videos and lurking on your stream. So many voices in my head. Mood. That's a big mood right there. I hope you're having fun. Regardless, that's what's most important. I hope you're having fun. Better safe than sorry? Yeah. Okay. So I didn't start smelling smoke or something burnt until I sat back down in my seat. And now I'm wondering, what here smells burnt? The only thing that's overheating is the phone, but the phone doesn't smell burnt. And the tablet feels fine, I think. Oh well. I don't see fire, I don't see smoke, smell smoke, but only when I go towards the tablet. So I'm assuming it's just my mind playing tricks on me, or this tablet's about to break eventually. Anyway, let's get back to the drawing at hand. So we got that part out of the way, we got that part done. Let's save. Now for the tricky part. What we need to do next is put the opacity back to 100. We need to get our eraser, put at 0% sharpness, and we need to get the lasso tool. So let's snag that, get the brush, or get the eraser, and just click. Whoops, that's not the eraser. And what we're going to do with this eraser next, well, you might already be able to notice it, is that we're going to take our eraser, put it at 100% opacity, 0% sharpness, so it gives us a nice gradient. And we're just going to erase the top half of these streaks. Like so. let's invert that lasso tool so it selects everything outside of it instead of anything inside. And just use our mouse clicker to just click on the edges, like so. Invert that mask again, or that lasso again. Click on the edges. There we go. That's giving that window streak effect that we were looking for. Now, let's get our lasso tool and select outside of that. All right, let's see. Let's catch up some things right quick. All right, better safe than sorry. Very true. Of course, the pyro expert detects fire. Well, you always got to know what fire smells like. You don't want to get caught in the middle of it. You want to know when to get out before it's too late. It's not your tablet computer, is it? It might be, but I smelled the tablet. Doesn't smell like smoke, so I don't know where the smoke smell is coming from. Like I said, part of me was a little concerned that the fire was on the outside. Another part of me was very concerned that if I'm smelling burnt, but nothing is burnt, that might be an internal problem, like a body-related problem. But no, when I left this spot in the room, it stopped smelling burnt. But as soon as I sat back down, it started to smell burnt again. But I haven't smelled burnt in a good minute after that, so yeah, I don't know. I honestly don't know. I'm headed to bed now, but will be lurking. Thank you so much again for the warm welcome. You are handling all the chaos super well. Yeah, no problem. And no, thank you for stopping by. Thank you again for the raid, dude. Or yeah, you go get that sleep. You go get that rest. I greatly appreciate all the support. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. In the meantime, we're going to try to figure out the whole... We're going to try to figure out why things smell burnt. And we're going to figure out this pen, or the... I forgot, what's the other word? This thingy here. Oh, speaking of which. Okay, so for those of you that are here, I forgot to mention one other thing. So... what's the word I was looking for? What's the other thing I wanted to mention? So, the other thing I wanted to bring up was, and this is a good thing, I am going to be, I'm going to be working on a traditional art piece for a Umbra. They requested an art piece where it was just, have me draw whatever it is that I've been wanting to draw for a while, which took me a minute to figure out because I didn't know what I wanted to draw. But I figured out what it was going to be. It was going to be different Lampy variants. I'm going to try to draw that one this coming week. I want to say Friday. I'm going to try to work on... No, wait. Friday is a couple of days from now. Tell you what, Sunday. I'm going to try to work on the project on Sunday. The traditional art piece for Umbro, which means you're not going to be seeing the pen tablet and all of that. You're going to be seeing a different camera. It's going to be showing 1, the Lampy plush, 2, the little 4x4 canvas, and 3, I guess ink. Yeah, ink and some pastel stuff. So we're going to be working on all that stuff around that time. So look forward to that. Okay, next step. Wrong one. Where's the eraser? There we go. Just one click. And we got everything good. We got everything golden. We got the window streaks as they needed to be. And we didn't even have to reduce any of the opacity on the layers or on the brushes. We just needed a very big gradient on our eraser. Speaking of which, we should probably adjust that eraser, put it back to 100% sharpness. All right, this is really coming along in comparison to where it was before. Let me show you the progress. Yeah, let me show you the progress of what we've done. This is where it started. Or yeah, this is what we had at the start of the stream. This is where we are with it now. I'm not gonna lie. We got a lot done on that car. It is a completely different vehicle now. From before, bright. Yeah, it was bright. Flat tones, flat colors. But still, it looked pretty good. It looked alright. It looked pretty decent. In comparison to where it is now, though. Highlights on the roof. Highlights on the windows, highlights on everything. We got the shine on the bumper. Oh yeah, so far so good. I think we've come a pretty long way here. But it's also getting pretty warm in this room, and maybe that's what's causing things to overheat or something, maybe like that. So I think this is a good time to call it. We're going to leave it here. We're going to find someone to raid, and I will be back on Friday to do the... Yeah, I'll be back on Friday to see if we can finish some more on this truck. And then Sunday, we work on the traditional art piece where we just draw a bunch of other variants of lampies in very different forms. We're going to try to make scorpion, a bee, maybe a spider lampy, I don't know. Rhinoceros beetle is definitely one of them that we're going to be putting up there. We're going to be working a lot. So let's find someone on at this hour. Who is on at this hour? Who is on at this time? Let us see. Okay, so we have a few options. Oh, wait, nope. I found the answer. I know exactly who we're raiding right now. They are currently... Oh, they're currently just chatting, chilling, lurking, playing a chill cat game. I think this is a good place to drop you folks off. We're going to leave you with a Blobby Derp. To give you a good example of who Blobby Derp is, we're going to put that dancing animation while we finish everything else off. Because I think this is the perfect answer to let you know who we're raiding into. Just, dancing little wizard. Whew. Thank you for the stream. No, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate that there, Zohar. And let's drop you folks off with the Blobby Derp. Raid message. Let's see, what would be a good raid message for this stream? Let's see. We're going to put the drive emote again, and then we're just going to put tired raid. There we go. I think this is the best answer for that one. Just put those. That's our raid message. Use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And we are going to be raiding into a blobby. And I'm going to try to continue to stay up a little bit longer because I still need to keep up with the sleep schedule. So look forward to that. And whoops. There we go. We're going to just drop everything off over here. Also, everybody here, if you would like to keep up with the channel, or if you would like to support the channel, go check out the link page over here. We got a lot of different options. We got, if you want to keep up with the channel, know when we're streaming and all of that, keep up with the work that we're doing, go check out the socials. We got the Twitters, we got the Blue Skies, we got all of that. We also got the Discord if you want to join that one. If you want to support the channel, we got a lot of different ways you could do so. We got affordable models on the Etsy page, free stuff on the Coffee page, merch on the Teespring page, and if you or someone you know is looking for emotes, assets, character sheets, character concepts, animations, live 2D models both big and small, whether it just be the rig or just the art, you can either contact me directly or go to the vgen page. However, a little bit helps. And also, oh, we also got Lampy plushies on the Etsy if you want to check that out too. And with that being said, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you make these streams and this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all that good stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. But the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this bug rambling on means more to me than you could possibly imagine. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right, let's go support the Blobby Derp, show them respect, and all of that. And I hope you all have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. I'll see you all on Friday. You all take care now. Laters.